Hello, everybody, and where is my game? There we go. Let me be the first to welcome you to week 5 of Fake Baseball. There are only 25 games left to play if I did my math right, and I sure did. There are only 25 games left to play, and it is coming down to the wire. Thank you, everybody, for being here before the stream even starts. Literally, you have no idea how important it is to see energy in chat before I'm actually here on camera and the starting soon screen. Literally just gives me so much life. So I really appreciate people showing up here and saying hello and being loud. Please keep doing that. It's very important. Good to see y'all, and a very warm welcome to Sweet Peebs and Anarchy as Fortnite, excuse me. A big warm welcome to Anarchy and Peebs, who have just been, I feel like between Lady Arcaders and Fatals have been so fucking busy. I'm really, really glad to have the Fatals back in chat. I'm going to be honest, I missed y'all so much, even though you were off doing really cool, amazing things. Do the Platypi have a chance at winning it all? No. Well, they have a small chance. They have a small Pinar-sized chance, I would say. They sit 6.5 games back of the Springboks. I don't see them overtaking the Springboks, but you know, if you were to ask me what are their percent odds of making it into the playoffs by winning Southern Continental, I would give them like 2% chance. I would give them the 2% chance. So anyway, on that note, let's just do a little bit of recap on what's going on here. Let me close out my screen here so you can see the entire picture. 25 games left to play, and there are so many tight battles all the way across the league. The Kodiaks have a narrow lead in the Pacific Northwest. Both Victoria in their final season and Portland are nipping at the heels. They are right there. It is effectively a four-way race. I wouldn't count any of these teams out here in Southern Heat. Carolina's offense looks really good, but Havana is still on top. They got a young Cy Young frontrunner in Wolfgang Gismondo. What's up, Jazz Hands? The Urban Atlantic. It is still a battle between the Boston Commodores. We're going to see them to kick off the stream, and the Pittsburgh Unioneers. They're only separated by a half game, and don't count out either of the New York teams either. The favorites, who we will see later, and I believe in Game 3 of the day, they've actually figured out their offense. If we want to take a quick look over at their squad, I posted this in Discord, but take a look at this. For a while, it was the Heyo Moon show. But if we take a look at some of their offensive numbers, Paxton Green has finally found his bat again and is crushing the ball. 959 OPS. He leads the team with 10 home runs. Well, we're talking about fake baseball right now, Jazz Hands. And then heading over to Europe, Corsa Palermo, they were kind of like the surprise team of the year, but they've been fumbling a little bit lately, and Munich has kind of found their winning form again. Valencia, they're right there as well. And then Pacific Theater, any team can win this division. Right now, it's, you know, the Spectres and the Blowfish, the two Korean teams at the top. But really, all of these teams are good. There is not a single bad team at Pacific Theater. And we talked about Southern Continental a little bit already. It's the Springboks division to lose, as it always is. Happy by 3. Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome in. Glad to finally have you for a fake baseball stream. But anyway, yeah, welcome in, everybody. So I posted this in Discord, but in case you did not see the post and stream announcements, or sorry, in the fake baseball blog. So KZ Fru will be joining us in about 2 hours. So probably after the 4th game of the day. The schedule is going to be Kodiaks versus Commodores in the first of a 2-game set. Then the Toucans are taking on the favorites, who we just talked about. Then we're going to watch Game 2 between the Yaks and the Commodores, and then and then after that, we're going to go check out the Engineers at Kyoto Baseball Club. So definitely a pretty fun slate of games today. What's up, Dory here? Welcome. We're going to start the first prediction of the day, by the way. We have two hard-throwing pitchers struggling with command issues going up against each other for the Kodiaks versus the Commodores. This is Pascal Noir and Tony Felix DaCosta. Prediction is live. Which pitcher will walk more batters? Prediction is live now. Before we get into the first game of the day, I am going to run 90 seconds of ads so that we are on the correct ad cycle, so that we don't have ads playing during the game. As always, exclamation ad skip to skip the ads. Alternatively, you can use your favorite search engine to search Twitch ad solutions. That'll take you to a GitHub page, which has a plethora of options for how to block ads on Twitch. I have not watched an ad on Twitch in, I feel like, over a year using that, so could not recommend it enough. In any case, I'm going to run the ads, and then when we're back, we will get started with the game. Prediction is live, by the way. Get your Dargy Dots in for that. Looking at the lineup today for the Kodiaks, it'll be Chris Hanel catching. Bradley Forte getting the day off. Antoine Goldsmith, he was so hot out of the gate after the All-Star break, but he's been struggling a bit lately, so he's going to get a day off. Nice to see that Kian Kochais is juiced. That'll be good. We'll definitely be seeing him out of the bullpen today. New Gizmo locked in is pretty cool. Tristan Benitez, we're still kind of waiting for him to pick it up. Is that filtered or manual? Oh, gotcha. It's manually populated. Manually populated. And then Cola Watch is still in full effect. She's batting cleanup. Currently has a 1286 OPS, folks. 21 home runs. She has 25 games to hit 7 home runs, which would tie the single season record, which was set by Uday Katabura back in season 16. So, with all that being said, let's get started. Commodores versus Kodiaks coming right up. Last chance to get your predictions in, by the way. Only 5 seconds left. She's got this in the bag, I believe. We'll see. It's a hard thing to do. It's a hard thing to do. All right, headed to Boston. The two top teams in the West are about to slug it out. Who do people think are going to win these games? Two completely different teams. The Kodiaks built around the home run. The Boston Commodores very much a small ball team, as we like to say. They don't hit a lot of home runs, but they steal a lot of bases. They get a lot of base hits. They bunt. They will manufacture ways to win. They don't have to hit the ball out of the park to win. So I love. Yeah. What are y'all's predictions for this game? Who do we think is going to win? All right. Beginning of a 2-game set here in Boston. Valdemiro Takeda will lead us off. He's locked in, coming up to the plate. He swings at the first pitch. This is a soft line drive out to left. 1 pitch, 1 out. J. Zax Taylor starting out in left field today there to make the catch. Here's Uday Katabura. Been scuffling a little bit. He swings at the first pitch as well. They are going right after Felix DaCosta today. 3 pitches, 3 swings from the Kodiaks. And that's a good swing. Just fouled that fastball at the top of the zone straight back. Liking this at bat from Katabura. Ooh, and as I say that, he looks at 95 down the middle. Caught shopping there. Not sure what he was looking for, but that is a fly out and a strikeout now for DaCosta. DaCosta, a really good fastball and a 5-pitch mix. Was signed mid-season by the Commodores, and he will strike out Julie Mao. Kodiaks go down quietly here in the first. It'll be Chewy Crosby, Ellen Bryce, and Bell Bottoms, the 1-2-3 coming up here to face the lefty Pascal Noir. Yakking it, and by it, I mean my Kodiaks. I love that. So no walks that inning, by the way, for DaCosta. Pascal Noir. Her struggles have continued, and here's a line drive out to right. Nice catch, Uday Katabura. Wow. Forgot to start the replay buffer, or we would have seen a replay of that. I really thought that was going to land for a hit, but Uday, usually a pretty average outfielder, manages to make that play. That was really, really nice. So fly out, strikeout. It's the same order of business for both pitchers to get things started here. Noir trying to make it a 1-2-3 inning, going after Bell Bottoms. Yeah, Pascal Noir, her velocity went up 16 points in the middle of the season after a player development option, and we see it on display there, 99 top rail. Both pitchers off to a very hot start, and this will be the toughest opponent that Felix DaCosta faces today. Kola Johansson, 2 home runs. We on Friday, and she's gonna get us started with number 22. Kola Watts. Wow. Kola Johansson swings at the first pitch, 451 to the second deck. Home run number 22, RBI number 51. She is only 6 home runs away from tying the single season record. Kodiaks are off to an early lead off the bat of the young Kola Johansson. Now here's the 2-2 to Zuniga. He's been in better form lately. This is a line drive right to the shortstop Adams. Well hit, but gotta hit it where they ain't. Now another lefty. This one is far champ Zamboni. Another well hit ball, but Adams able to smother that. 6 out of his glove, makes the pick, makes the routine throw over to first. And just like that, there are 2 outs. Now Tristan Benitez, another midseason signing by the Kodiaks. Hasn't really impressed yet. Has had a couple clutch base hits. Finds himself on a 2-strike count, and now the count works full. Could this be the first walk by DaCosta? Woo, trying to kill somebody in the Commodores bullpen is Benitez. I like that. Do anything you can to win. Swings over the top of a curveball. After giving up the home run, the Kodiaks will go down in 1-2-3. As occasion, I find that chewing gumbo ad so very disturbing. And Pascal Noir is pumping strikes today. Wow! Strikes out J-Zax Taylor on 3 pitches. I couldn't even introduce the guy. Here's Julius Adams, the shortstop. We saw him make a couple outs back in the bottom of the first, or sorry, the top of the second, I should say. Glad to see Noir pumping strikes rather than throwing a bunch of balls. Nobody has allowed more home runs in baseball than Pascal Noir. And she struck out the first 2 batters she sees. And here is backyard baseball legend Pete Wheeler, now all grown up and playing for the Boston Commodores. He's still got his speed, playing first base for them today. That's inside. And another 2-strike count for Noir. Here's the pitch. Off the end of his bat, Mao gets the strong throw over to first from the hot corner. Nice play. The side is retired in order. Noir yet to allow a hit. Yet to allow a hit. He's grounded. Coach Anarchy would know all about that. Chris Handel, he lobs this one. High fly out to left. Near the chalk there is J-Zax Taylor there to make the play. 9-hole batter now in Newt Gizmo. She was juiced in that game versus the Elephants. Had a great game. Now comes to the plate, locked in, and wow, what a pick by Mauricio Atkinson. Able to get to his feet and fire in time. Steals a hit away from the young Newt Gizmo. Takeda flew out, swinging on the first pitches last time up. Always an aggressive hitter at the plate. Yeah, a lot of good defense on display from both teams so far. The home run, the only hit of the game for either team. Wow, a check swing on the forkball. Nice. From Takeda there. And another diving grab, but this one is off the glove of Julius Adams. That'll be counted as a hit for Takeda. Second hit of the ball game for the Axe. And now Takeda is on ahead of Uday Katabura. Since the All-Star break, Uday has been very streaky. His home runs and hits have come in bunches. Has struggled to find consistent success. Not sure if Takeda is going to be taken off versus Bell Bottoms, one of the better defensive catchers in baseball. And swinging over or swinging beneath a fastball there is Katabura. This is getting a little ridiculous from DaCosta. Throw pitches, loser. Count works full, and Takeda is going to make it into second base. on the wild pitch. So the full count to Katabura. Fights that one off and sends it into the stands for a foul ball, and we'll do it all again. Back-to-back strikeouts for Katabura, one looking and one swinging. Strikeouts have been the problem for him in the second half of the season so far. Now here's Mauricio Atkinson. We saw him steal that hit away from Newt Gizmo in the last inning. They'll be the bottom of the order coming up. Yet to allow a hit is Pascal Noir, and as I say that, I'm sure she's about to. What's up, Finn Shark? Good to see you, my man. Looking for her fifth strikeout right here is Noir. And she'll get it. Well-located cutter at the upper inside corner. A lot of swing and miss today from this Commodore offense that is normally really, really good at getting the bat to the ball. This one is poked down the third base line. Another great play over there by Mao. And now the 9-hole batter, the DH, Trevor Nichols. Look at him wiggling his butt there. An interesting batting stance at the plate. Little crotch grab before the throw here from Noir. 101. She is dialing it up. We don't normally see 101 from her. That's a triple-digit fastball. Wow! 3 innings of hitless baseball for Pascal Noir. She is cruising right now. Oh, by the way, folks, notice anything about the hat that I'm wearing today? That is right. My fucking Kodiak's hat came in. Coach Kodiak is in the building. I am wearing the exact same hat that you see the Kodiak's wearing out there on the field. You can get these yourself at the Fake Baseball merch store. That is fakebaseball.store. There are hats and stickers for every team. I got my Kodiak's hat on. Yak Shat. Come on, Shift. I got my Kodiak's hat on. I got my sticker on the water bottle. Yeah. I also have, let me show you this too. I need to figure out, I got to figure out an outfit for this still. But look at the Corsa Palermo hat. This thing is awesome. This thing rules so hard. Yeah. I love the red is a lot more vibrant than it is in the picture. Really, really dope. Fakebaseball.store. Subs get 10% off. And free shipping over $50. That's good for 2 hats, 2 stickers. All right, leading off the inning will be Julie Mao. She struck out her last time up. DaCosta's gotten a few strikeouts so far. Falls behind in the count early, 2-0. And Mao gets a pitch to hit, and she'll send that right back up the middle. Good plate discipline there for Mao. Waits till she gets to a hitter's count, gets a ball over the plate. Base hit. She hit number 22 her last time up, her batting average up to 372 on the year. Here is Kola Johansson. Ooh, wow, she was trying to make that back-to-back swings with a home run there. She goes down on 3 pitches this time. Some good swings there, but a couple of foul balls and 1 swing and a miss. 1 on, 1 out now for Kellen Zuniga. Here's a ball shot into the gap. Mao might be able to score off this. Crosby, no, a good relay. Zuniga will slide into second. Mao will hold at third. 2 runners in scoring position now for FAR champ Zamboni. 30 RBI in his sophomore season. Takes a good swing at the first pitch there, but fouls it back. Kodiaks seem to be seeing DaCosta well now as they go through the batting order for the second time. That curveball has been working for him, though. And a good take at the bottom of the zone. This is an interesting sequence from DaCosta so far. A lot of north-south here. Here's another 2-2. And the count works full now for the Iceman, FAR champ Zamboni. It's a good at-bat from the kid. In his second season now, only 20 years old, goes down looking there. Frozen. Checks his swing, curveball placed at the top of the zone. Benitez, a good opportunity to get his first RBI as a Kodiak right now. Behind in the count now is Benitez. Going to have to fight. DaCosta's off-speed stuff has been working for him. Ground ball, charging is Adams. He'll get the play over to first. Kodiak strand 2 runners in scoring position. Glad to see them getting some hits, though. They have 4 hits on the day. I would love for your dad to get into fake baseball. That would be really, really cool. Anybody who could get into fake baseball is a success. Fake baseball is only as good as the energy that surrounds it. Pascal Noir is locked in. Less than 40 pitches through three innings. This one's popped up a mile high. Katabura settles, makes the catch. Second time through the order now for Noir up against the lefty Ellen Bryce. Commodore still looking for their first hit of the ball game. A home run would tie it. And there is the first hit. Past the diving grab there of Newt Gizmo. Ellen Bryce breaks the no-hit bid from Pascal Noir. Still no walks allowed by either pitcher, by the way. Runner goes. It was a hit and run attempt, I believe, there. Ellen Bryce does have that stealer trait. It would be a tough throw behind the dish from Hanel for sure. Shout, I'm so glad to see you again, dude. Missed you. Welcome back. Good to see you, my friend. Ooh, pitch over the middle of the plate. Noir got away with that one. Here's the 2-2 to Bottoms. And the Commodore is definitely seeing Noir a bit better second time through the order. As I say that, Bell Bottoms goes fishing off a cutter that ran well off the plate. 2 outs now for the home run threat. J-Zax Taylor. Runner goes. Here's the throw from Hanel. It is sailed into the outfield. Bryce will hold at second base. Takeda did well to back that up. Noir finds strike one. With that cutter, it's been one of her best pitches all day. As this is sent into right field, Bryce has a lot of speed. Here's the throw from Katabura, not in time. J-Zax Taylor ties it up. You had a feeling one run wasn't going to do it. It often doesn't. Trying to get out of this one, only allowing a run. Nice, and she strikes out Julius Adams. Mojo down for him. All right, we are all tied up. Chris Hanna will lead us off. Felix DaCosta approaching 70 pitches. This could be his last inning of work as Hanel turns on this pitch and sends it way out of here. First pitch swinging, I believe that was from Chris Hanel. 370 feet. Let's take another look at that one. I want to take a look at this pitch right here. Yeah, got an inside breaking ball, saw it all the way. That's the second first pitch home run. Yeah, just turns on this, explodes off the bat. Love that. Great swing there from Chris Hanel. Kodiaks retake that one-run lead. And that will be the end of Felix DaCosta's day. Neither pitcher have walked a batter. Very surprising. Another first pitch swing in here from Newt Gizmo. This will roll over to Adams. So Datsun Traveler on the bump now. Another first pitch swinging from the always aggressive Takeda. He'll ground out. So after the home run, 2 first pitch outs. 2 pitches, 2 outs here for Traveler. And now Katabura, 2 outs, nobody on. Would love to see Uday get on base in any form. So he looks at 3 straight balls. Make that 4. After recording 2 first pitch outs, Uday will walk on 4 pitches. And why are you staring at Uday's feet, Mr. Game and Chat? What's up with that? This one grounded right back to Traveler. Gonna have to try and make a play. Mao, not a fast runner. Able to get there in time. Would have liked to see a bit more hustle. All that being said, another home run for the Kodiaks, and they take a 2-1 lead. What's up, Shady Cam? Good to see you. Noir gets back to work. Not often she pitches into the 5th inning. She has by far been the Kodiaks' worst starter this year. She strikes out Pete Wheeler on 3 pitches. He's double grounded now. I don't want to... I shudder to think of what Coach Anarchy is going to say to him back in the dugout. Noir with a 1-run lead to protect, and again, nobody has allowed more home runs in baseball than Pascal Noir. She's been a strikeout machine, though, today. Now the count works full. Ground ball right in front of the dish. Hanel makes the grab and gets the throw to first in time. 2 away quickly now for the lefty, Braylon Pacheco. He better watch his ACL. Scary stuff. Scary stuff from Coach Anarchy. Thanks, everybody, for being here for the first game of the day and supporting Fake Baseball. I do appreciate it. That is a walk, by the way, for Pascal Noir. So if you said that Pascal Noir will walk more batters, you would be correct. That prediction is settled. So Trevor Nichols up now. I'm going to leave in Noir. Probably the last batter that she'll face. I'll give her a chance to get out of the inning, then we'll bring in Kean Coach Ice. Has Nichols on 2 strikes. Nichols only batting $130 and tenths. Wow, and he is taking some very close pitches here. And now that's back-to-back walks from Pascal. That'll be the end of her day, especially with the top of the lineup coming up. We are going to bring in, well, maybe not Kean Coach Ice. We are going to bring in a new pitcher, though. Definitely going to bring in a new pitcher. I'm not sure if it's going to be Coach Ice, even if he is juiced. I just don't really trust Coach Ice in this situation. If Wax Poetic is available, I think I'm going to put in Wax here. I forget who all is available right now. Wax is available. Oh, Yearn Dervish, right. He's the new. Yeah, we're going to bring in Wax versus the top of the order and a right-hander. Pascal Noir, a good start for her overall. 5 2/3 innings pitched. A slew of strikeouts. Did allow 2 walks, though, with 2 outs. So a scary position now for the Kodiaks with the tying run and scoring position. Wax will inherit both the base runners. As this one is an inside-out swing that just slices foul. Kodiak's got away with that one there for sure. Julie Mao, a line drive hit right to her. Great reaction and a great catch. Kodiak's work out of a jam. I said 5 2/3. It was 4 2/3 innings pitched. Datsun Traveler gets to work in the 6th. Cola Johansson, a home run and a strikeout today. She now sits only 6 home runs away from the single season record. It has been a historic season for Cola Johansson. And now here's the full count pitch. She walks, well taken upstairs. A full count walk to lead off the inning ahead of Kellen Zuniga, who already has a double today. Switch hitting first baseman in his 5th year with the Kodiaks now. This one's shot down the first base line and just foul. Couple of close ones as Zuniga stings this the opposite way off the wall. Taylor can't make the grab, and they are going to hold Johansson at third. It's back-to-back doubles now for Kellen Zuniga. Last time the Kodiaks were in this position, they did strand both runners in scoring position. Zamboni tense now. Kodiak's looking for any insurance they could get. It feels like they'll need it too. And a full count here to Zamboni. Late swing decision. He was swinging at that pitch when it was already in the catcher's glove. So another strikeout for the left fielder. And here's the DH, Tristan Benitez. Still looking for his first Kodiak RBI. He will not get it. He is, at this point, let's just call it like it is. He's been bad. So Kodiaks had runners on 2nd and 3rd with nobody out. Now Chris Hanno is the last hope for them to get any insurance across the plate here. Good check swing on a slider that ran in on him. As here's a ground ball to Adams. I mean, that might as well be a bases load. That might as well be a Noble Tiger. Once in back-to-back innings, the Kodiaks strand runners on 2nd and 3rd. Now Ellen Bryce steps in. Got a base hit. And scored the only run of the ball game so far for the Commodores. Yep, it's a tense game. It is a tense game. Bye, Quartz.
Catastrophe.
This one's popped up. This should just get out of play. Yeah, bangs off the fence there behind home plate. This one hit down the first base line into the corner. Zuniga made a good attempt at it, but couldn't get a glove to it. Second hit of the ball game for Ellen Bryce. It's a leadoff double for her. Alex, what's up, dude? Thank you for the 8 months. It's been great getting to know you over these 8 months. Thank you so much for being here. Runner on second, nobody out. They're going to send her to third. Here's the throw from Hannah Ellen. Wow. Ellen Bryce will steal third base. The tying run now only sits 90 feet away.
That's inside.
Big strikeout here for Wax.
That's inside.
If he can find it. Kind of playing with his food on 2 strikes. A couple of close changeups. Nice slider there. And last time J-Zax Taylor was up at the plate, he drove in Ellen Bryce. Trying to do the same thing again as she sits on third base. Yeah, she's really quick, locked in with that stealer trait. Another 2-strike count here for Wax, trying to go back-to-back strikeouts after allowing that double. This is a shot out to left field, and the Commodores have taken the lead late here in the bottom of the 6th. J-Zax Taylor, a 2-run shot. They take the lead for the first time this game. Kodiak stranding runners on second and third in back-to-back innings. Coming back to haunt them now. If they could have driven in at least one of those runs in either inning, this would still be a tie ball game. And now the Commodores will get the chance to close it out in the bottom of the 6th. As here's another shot out to the gap. Well played off the wall from Takeda. It's a 2-out double. That's going to be the end of the day for Wax Poetic, who blows the lead here in the 6th. Yeah, Dirk Claude will come in. Face Pete Wheeler. First pitch swinging. Katabura has this sized up, and there will be no tag. Claude trying to keep this a 1-run ball game. Katabura going to have to make a play. They're going to send the run. Never mind. They're holding the runner. Runners on the corners now for the left-handed bat of Braylon Pacheco. A walk his last time up. Love that first pitch strike. A good slider there from Claude. Oh, no, this one is off the glove of Claude. If he would have just left it, it would have been a routine play for Gizmo. But the deflection allows the run to come home and score. Man, now it's a 2-run lead for Boston. And considering how the Kodiaks have looked at the plate, you got to wonder if that'll be the nail in the coffin. Kodiaks trail by 2. Takeda and Katabura will come to the plate. Who do I have on the bench? I have Jordan Pepper. I mean, both the other... Yeah, it's just Newt Gizmo here. It's a good first pitch strike to Newt Gizmo. Gizmo, all she has to do is get on base. This one's lobbed into center. Charging this one is Crosby. Makes the running catch. Nice play out there in center field. 1 away now. And the top of the lineup, this will be the Kodiak's best opportunity to make something happen. A bloop and a blast would get them back in this. Wow, can't believe that was a ball. Looked like a strike to me. This one sent up the middle, and that'll bring the tying run to the plate in the form of Uday Katabura. Uday has been on a bit of a home run drought. Number 13 would tie this game up, and they're going to bring in the closer, a lefty, Webb Townsend. Top 10 in the league in saves is Webb. First pitch strike, a fastball. Pressure is on here for the Axe. This is the first of a 2-game set. K-Man activated on 2 strikes for Townsend. Already 2 strikeouts today for Uday. Make it 3 strikeouts for Katabura. An ugly day at the plate for him. And now the left-hander, or the lefty, Julie Mao, is the last hope for the Axe. She has been good versus left-handed pitching and is also a home run threat. Got to make something happen here, Julie. Tough Out activated on 2 strikes, and K-Man activated for Townsend. Last hope for the Kodiaks, down to their last strike. A hard hit ground ball right to Ellen Bryce. Commodores steal this one. A J. Zax Taylor 2-run home run in the 6th was the decider. Another blown lead by the Kodiaks bullpen. They strand a ton of runners on base, it should be said. 3 strikeouts on the day for Katabura. A really ugly day at the plate for him. Commodores win the first game of the set. Kodiaks will have a chance to split the series. Got to go to a Yankees game while visiting the U.S. Way more fun than expected. Live baseball games are truly just the best, man. They are so fun. They are so fun. All right, coming up, we're going to get to see the favorites and the Toucans in action for the first time in a while. The first time in a long time, actually. We haven't seen either of these teams for a minute. Yo, what's up, Bloodshot? Thanks, everybody, for being here. So, yeah, wait, do I have this? Did I have this right? Yeah, okay, so Toucans and the favorites coming up next. As always, we are going to run 90 seconds of ads in between games. Exclamation ad skip to skip the ads, as always. I'll also take this time, of course, to plug the Fake Baseball merch store. I am wearing a Kodiaks hat right now. You can get some Fake Baseball merch of your own by going to fakebaseball.store. There are hats and stickers for every team. You can see that Kodiaks hat and the Palermo hat right here. I'm wearing them. You can also gift merch to people in chat. If you connect your Twitch account, not only do you get 10% off as a sub, but you can start a giveaway in chat. You can give away stickers, hats, whatever. It's really, really cool, actually. Anyway, I'm going to run the ads. I'll see y'all in 90 seconds. All right. Wondering what prediction I should run for this next game. Dang. All tied up in the Pacific Theater. Jesus, Jags. Dude, the Bushrangers have been winning baseball games lately. Been interesting to see. Big win for Corsa, especially over Pittsburgh. That'll make Nerd Piggy happy. Valencia loses a heartbreaker. All right. So we have, coming up here, we have 2 teams more toward the bottom of the table, but the New York favorites have been winning baseball games lately. They are technically at the bottom of the Urban Atlantic, but they're not that far out of a wild card spot, and their offense has come alive. We're going to get to see a lot of fan favorite players between these 2 teams right now. Let's see. For the prediction, we'll do Will Persephone Moonbeam hit a home run. One of the fan favorite players on the Toucans. Hasn't had a great year this year. But you can get your predictions now for whether or not Persephone Moonbeam will hit a home run. Prediction is live, second one of the day. I want to hear from you in chat as we head to New York for this game with the favorites versus the Toucans. If you want the Toucans to win, type hashtag ToucanSlam. If you want the favorites to win, that is TGIFF. Thank God I'm a favorites fan. Maybe not this year, but they're doing better now. We're going to get to see one of my favorite players, Paxton Green. One of the most dangerous left-handed bats in baseball and a Kodiak killer. Only 20 seconds left on that prediction, folks. If somebody made knockoff merch of fake baseball, I would be shocked and then also honestly pretty happy because it means people care. What's up, Zombie Berry? Julio Wheeler on the bump today. Goes to work against Jazzy Knoxville, who can't field the comebacker and then spikes the ball to first base. Not sure if that'll be counted as an error or an infield hit. And Dom Hudson swinging at the first pitch sends this the other way. A monster shot to put the Toucans up early. Anarchy, I would love to see you make bootleg fake baseball stuff. That would literally bring me so much joy. I've seen what you can do with like, I know the caliber of artist that you are. That would make me so happy. So the Toucans on the board early. They immediately score 2 runs after the infield single. And the Dom Hudson Oppo Taco. Wheeler responds with a strikeout to Salvador Mancini. Now here's the center fielder, Petrie Hendricks. Both of these teams are teams that were billed as having really, really good offense. I mean, we're definitely seeing that right now from the Toucans, as they already have a couple of extra base hits today. It's been a different story for both teams. The favorites' offense struggled while their pitching excelled. As for the Toucans, their pitching has really been what has let them down. I believe they have like 3 or 4 pitchers, all with an ERA over 5. It's been tough going for them as Persephone Moonbeam flies out there. Or I guess I should say lines out to the third baseman. Wheeler not missing this one. He'll field the ball and make the throw over to first. But not before the Toucans score 2. Dom Hudson, the future Hall of Famer, gets the Toucans on the board. Reese Vargas will lead us off, the DH. Up against the left-hander Clayton Stevens. A 5.53 ERA, only 30 strikeouts on the year. Been a tough season for him. Reese Vargas is locked in as well. And the leadoff man is aboard for the favorites as well, and Stephen Bond immediately an opportunity to tie this one up. He sends a line drive out to the gap in center. This will surely plate the runner from first. Bond will coast into second. They're going to send the runner home, and that'll be an RBI double. Favorites cut the lead in half early. Now here's Packy Naughton. Set the league on fire last year in the favorites postseason campaign to the postseason. They're gonna have Stephen Bond steal third. Whoa! Now that is an amazing tag. That is an amazing tag by the third baseman Ivor Roberts. Stephen Bond is really fast. I guess the chat is covering it a little bit, but look at the tag from Roberts. He gets the glove over there so fast. Bam. Yeah, that's the former Gold Glover Ivor Roberts, former Kodiak as well. And now here he is, my favorite player on the New York favorites, Paxton Green. Sends this one on the first pitch back to Stevens, who makes the out. Both teams scoring in the first. Toucans have a 2-1 lead. ATD, the biggest favorites fan I know in the chat, by the way. Here's the switch hitting Stelina Serafina, left fielder. On 2 strikes, Julio Wheeler is looking for strikeout number 60 on the year. This one sent down the first base line. Naughton will take that himself. And now playing second base today, cash considerations. Veteran middle infielder. Been with a lot of teams, now finds himself with the Toucans. This one runs in on his hands, and he'll pop it up to shallow center, Heo Moon. The all-star will take that himself. And we saw him make that amazing tag at third base on a bang-bang play. Another switch hitter, Ivor Roberts, sends this to center as well. And Heo Moon makes the running catch. And Heo Moon will lead off the inning here. Heo Moon was an all-star this year, representing the Western Hemisphere at center field. Putting up MVP-type numbers, definitely having a career year. 345 batting average, 7 home runs. Great season for him. He'll have a chance to make a play here. Roberts gets the throw in time. Now the third baseman, Jordy Knightrider. A lot of speed on the base paths on this favorites team, especially toward the bottom of their lineup. And Jordy Knightrider is juiced. Being juiced is a random event that can happen to any player where all of their stats get a huge buff. Definitely a callback to the, juiced steroid era of baseball. Knightrider on a full count. Here's the payoff pitch. This is a shot out to the gap and right, but Jazzy Knoxville covered a lot of ground to make that play. That's a nice play. And now the left-handed bat of John Villalobos. High drive, right field. This one's hanging up in front of the fence there. Knoxville records another out. Favorites are retired in order. And it'll be the top of the order coming up here for the Toucans. Last time we saw these guys up, Knoxville and Hudson combined for a bit of a bloop and a blast kind of action. That was counted as a hit for Knoxville, by the way, not an error. Goes down looking this time. Julia Wheeler does have a 5-pitch mix. 3 different breaking balls. He can definitely give you a lot of looks. And here is the future Hall of Famer, Dom Hudson. One of the greatest catchers in fake baseball history. Now in his twilight years with the Toucans. He's reached in both plate appearances today, a home run and a walk, and now a base running threat ahead of Salvador Mancini. It's been a really disappointing season for Salvador Mancini. You look at his traits, you look at the tough out, you look at the power, and you really feel like this should be a guy that's hitting, 15-plus home runs, 900 OPS kind of guy. And he's been having a tough year for the Toucans. Big reason why they haven't been doing too well. So now here's Petrie Hendricks. He had a double his last time up. What's up, Zero Nautic? The fact that fake baseball merch exists in the real world is so awesome. Thank you so much, dude. Yeah, I have to say, it makes me... I think it's really cool that so much fake baseball stuff is, real. It just makes it feel... Yeah, it makes it feel more tangible, right? I mean, I'm wearing a Kodiak's hat right now as we commentate this game. I even got my Corsa hat, too. So here is Duarte Silva. 8-9-1 due up here for the favorites as they're still cruising through the batting order for the first time. Full count now to Silva. Leadoff walk would do well for the favorites who trail by 1, and it will be a leadoff walk. We collected 2. I get that reference. That's a good reference. Good reference right there, Sorbet. I appreciate that. Shout out Zweek and Viz, by the way. As here's an opposite field shot. A base hit now. So the table is set here. The bottom of the order. Both runners get on. 2 on, nobody out for the top of the order. Reese Vargas. This one is a seeing eye single that squeaks its way into left field, and that will load the bases. A walk and 2 base hits. That one a slow ground ball that just found its way into the outfield. Bases are loaded for Stephen Bond. Only 2 home runs on the year for Stephen Bond. Has a couple grand slams in his career. Would be a great time for him to pull the ball. And he does. He was trying to pull it there. Opened up his stance, but that outside curveball swings right through it. And now another power threat in Packy Naughton. Left on left action here. Here's a drive out to center field. Oh, wow, and it just dies there at the track. Peter Hendricks will make the play. It will be a sacrifice fly, though. The tying run comes across to score. Favorites take advantage of that bases loaded opportunity and tie up the game. And now here is their best hitter, Paxton Green. We are all tied up here in New York. This is pitch number 50 for Stevens. And a walk here would load the bases again for Heo Moon. Paxton Green works a 2-out walk. And now the right-hander Heo Moon comes up. The all-star. Heo Moon a chance to do some real big damage here. One swing could make this a 4-run ball game. Favorites would do well to put up a crooked number here with this kind of opportunity. Ooh, an ugly swing at a curveball that was never coming down, as here's a shot out to the gap, and this could clear the bases. Rounding third is Paxton. They're waving him in. Heo Moon pulls up at second base. And a 2-out, 2-strike, bases clearing double for your all-star, Heo Moon. The favorites take a big lead now. They put up a 4 spot here in the third. They take advantage of that. What a clutch piece of hitting there by Heo Moon on 2 strikes. Favorites take the lead as BT Sventu, the best reliever for the Toucans, will come in here to try and close out the inning versus Jordy Knightrider. And she will. 4 spot for the favorites. Great piece of hitting there. Their offense really coming alive here late in the season. This one, a line drive shot down the right field line all the way into the corner. Sent deep enough for Persephone to get a double out of it. Toucans, they're answering immediately, or trying to answer, I should say, with a leadoff double. Runner in scoring position now for Biff Ironbarge Jr. An RBI man is activated for Biff. With a runner in scoring position, he gets increased stats on his contact and power traits. He'll work a walk, and that's going to bring the tying run to the plate. Stelina Serafina has a chance to tie this game up. Swings at the first pitch. This will find its way foul for strike 1. This one runs in on her hand. She fights it off the other way, but it'll hang up for Bond. 1 away. Now catch considerations. Only 9 RBI on the year. Opportunity to make that a 2-digit number. This one sent back up the middle. Heo Moon charging this one. Moonbeam not a fast runner. That will load the bases. So in back-to-back frames now, bases are loaded for both teams. Now the switch hitting Ivor Roberts batting in the 9 hole. Veteran third baseman. Won the batting title in his rookie year. Ooh, a close take on a looping curveball. A good at-bat from the veteran Ivor. This one sent up the middle, past the grab of Silva. They're going to send the runner in from third. This could make it a 1-run ball game. The throw from Moon is not in time. What a back-and-forth game this is now. Top of the order coming up. That's going to be the end of Julio Wheeler's day. The Toucans, after allowing 4 runs, have fought their way back into this as Knoxville is going to go the other way. This is going to just die at the track. Good swing on that from Knoxville. Now here's Dom Hudson. He's locked in coming up to the plate. Already has a home run today. Chance to put the Toucans in the lead. Got the scoring started with an opposite field shot. He takes a couple big swings. Scooby Blackburn, the best pitcher available out of the bullpen for the Favorites. A good move by the manager against the top of the lineup. Blackburn with just one of the nastiest sliders in baseball. Four-seam slider and a curveball. Here's the 1-2 to Hudson. Wow, well taken downstairs. I thought that was strike 3. This one is also shot the other way. Another opposite field hit for Hudson. And the bases are loaded for Salvador Mancini. I talked about his struggles this year. 25 RBI for him. Home run number 5 would really turn this game on its head again, as this is a weak contact. Villalobos will make that play all day, former Gold Glover. Toucans have kept this within 1. Definitely a slugfest here in New York tonight. How's everybody liking this game so far, aside from Nerd Piggy and Sorbet? Fucking mod wall over here. It's going well. Okay, interesting, interesting. This one, an opposite field shot. Ground ball finds its way into shallow left. Nobody builds mod walls like you, Piggy. You're my goat. So BT Sventu up against a couple lefties here. Gives up a leadoff hit to Villalobos. Sventu does have that specialist trait, which debuffs the stats of batters of the same handedness. So a left-handed pitcher versus a left-handed batter. Very surprised to see Villalobos work that leadoff single. Ooh, and a perfect pitch on the outside black there. Gets Silva looking. And now the catcher, Carlisle Lewis. Swings at the first pitch, and he'll pop it up. Thank you, Zeronautic. I appreciate that. I had a great time at PAX. I really enjoyed both of my couch opportunities there. In the office working on the deposit. Word, word, word. Now, Reese Vargas, he's got his batting average up over 300 for the first time this season. More weak contact here. Sventu's looked good in her relief appearance so far. Despite giving up the leadoff hit, Siders retired a scoreless frame there for the Favorites. Heart of the order due up now to face Scooby Blackburn. He came in on short rest. Can't imagine he'll be in for more than 1 or 2 batters here. His stamina getting very low. Wow, a well-hit ground ball, but a diving grab there from Packy Naughton. Great defense from the Favorites. Ahead of Persephone Moonbeam. This is your prediction right here. Will Persephone Moonbeam hit a home run? This could be her last at-bat of the day, and she's got a hitter's count now. The 2-0 pitch. A long ball would tie it up. And instead, she'll walk on 4 pitches. Blackburn not giving her anything to hit. She'll reach for the second consecutive at-bat, and that will be the end of Blackburn's day. Now, Michelle Al-Qadir has pitched 6 innings for the Favorites and has yet to give up a run. And he'll throw 1 pitch, and the Favorites will go around the horn. A double play there for Biff Ironbarge Jr. Qadir throws 1 pitch and records 2 outs. How about that? And the speedy Stephen Bond will lead us off. Free agent acquisition by the Favorites back in season 19. Again, was a big part of their postseason run. Favorites winning the Urban Atlantic last year were, of course, picked as the favorites to win the division again this year and repeat. Their offense largely has underperformed all year, only until recently. They definitely have an uphill battle to get back in the playoff race, but If they keep swinging the bat like they are and keep pitching like they are, they 100% have a shot. This will be a tough at bat now for the lefty Naughton. Again, that specialist trait on Sventu is very effective. First two are retired now, ahead of Paxton Green, who comes to the plate with the bases empty. And as a reminder, folks, in just 1 hour, KZ Frew will be joining us on the mic. Our first of two guest co-commentators this week. It'll be KZ Frew today. Then on Friday, if you watched the Backyard Baseball run at SGDQ, the commentary couch will be linking back up. It'll be Horst Tootbland and Spud Cannon on the mic on Friday. Serafina goes down swinging there. Toucan still trail by 1. It's been all offense so far this game. This one off the end of consideration's bat, Silva. Strong throw over to first for the out. And another first pitch swing, and Villalobos makes the routine play. After a lot of action in those first couple innings, it's been multiple scoreless frames now. Relief pitching for both teams has been really, really good. We've seen a lot of their best arms. This one's hard hit to Iron Barge Jr., who is able to recover it after the bobble and make the play. Probably the last batter that Sventu will face. Over 40 pitches for her. What an outing for BT. Ground ball up the middle. Considerations makes the backhand pick. Nice play there from the second baseman. Now they're going to bring in the right-hander Jesse Kane. A 6.34 ERA and a 2.36 whip. And Villalobos is locked in. He takes a silly swing there at a high fastball. But a good opportunity to do some damage for the favorites versus this reliever. Full count now to Villalobos. Up the middle, considerations. Does a little hop to make the catch. Nice play. All right, top of the 7th. And the top of the order now for the Toucans. This is their last opportunity versus Michel Al-Qadir. Kodiak's wanted to sign him, but the favorites snagged him right from under their noses. He has yet to allow a run across 6 innings for the favorites. He gets Knoxville looking. Favorites are 2 outs away from sealing the save. Al-Qadir is locked in. So is Hudson. He has had some really, really, really good swings today, including a couple opposite field hits, one of them being a home run. One swing of the bat could tie this game up. He's down to his last strike now versus Qadir. Ooh, wow, close take. Ground ball right to Silva. And now the last hope is Salvador Mancini. An 0 for 3 day for him. The left-handed bat has a chance to put his team back in this game. Nah, Super Mega Baseball 4 sucks. Is it better than 3 in any way? It's better than 3 in some ways, for sure. Has more stadiums, has a bit more roster building options. But beyond that, it's ass. Ground ball down the third base line, picked by Knight Rider, who will throw across the diamond for the final out. The favorites win this one. They hang on. That 4 spot that they put up in the, what inning was that? In the third, it was the winner. Yeah, I think the best way I could describe Super Mega Baseball 4, it was the first Super Mega Baseball that EA published, and it's very obvious that EA was the publisher for that game. It's kind of like the best way I can describe that. Is it the character? It's like everything visual about Super Mega Baseball 4 is the killer. Yeah. Yeah, the character models are hideous. Like, literally everybody looks like a disgusting alien. The UI is really bad. It just, everything feels so cheap. The soundtrack is terrible. They didn't add any new customization options. Or sorry, they did. Actually, you know what? I'm ranting about Super Mega do I still have it installed? Hold on. I think I probably uninstalled it. I did uninstall it. Damn it. Okay. This is a great example. I actually have it in my history. So this is one of the few new images that they added for Super Mega Baseball 4. This is the clock. The clock prop in Super Mega Baseball 4. What the fuck is this, dude? Literally, what is this? Yeah, that's a clock. Like, even these little dashes aren't even the same size. Yeah, so this game is so low effort, it's unbelievable. They didn't add any new customization options, and they didn't allow you to import anything. Dude, I really fucking hate that game. I really hate SMB4. It's like super duper duper bad. All right. Yo, what's up, KZ? KZ will be joining us in just under an hour. Tommy, good to see you, dude. What's up, As We Shiver? Welcome in. Thank you, everybody, for being here and supporting Fake Baseball. I kind of like Eddie Balco as a Fake Baseball name. Oh, yeah, we had a redeem, by the way. Oh, yeah, we wanted to rename Medallion Stalwart. I really like that name, so that's going back in my notes app. Okay, review requests. In your opinion, which team in the Fake Baseball has who's the poverty franchise of Fake Baseball? Oh, it's the Platypi. They're the losingest team of all time. It's the Platypi. The Grays are also right up there with them. Can I, like... Cool, I wanted to review the requests, but... Twitch sucks. There we go. Tatsuo Shinada? Is there any, like, relevance or meaning behind this team? Or behind this name? Or is it just like a Japanese name that you think sounds cool? Yakuza 5 ref. Cool, 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 cool. I like that. Let's see. This was the... Oh, I have a couple renames I need to do, actually. Hold on. First, we gotta go to the Havana Nights. Because this one, I forgot to do this one a while ago. Wait, there we go. This one was from ATD. And then we need to do... on the Foresters, who, by the way, in case people didn't see, this is the Foresters last year in fake baseball. They will be relocating after the end of the season. Where are they going? To be announced. To be announced. Definitely not Cedar Rapids. I already have the name and the location and everything picked out, but you know, not about it. Just announce that. Okay, that is all taken care of. Okay, we are in between games, so we're gonna run 90 seconds of ads. When we come back, it is the conclusion of this 2-game set versus the Kodiaks and the Commodores. It'll be Tokoji Min versus Gonk Chum. Coming up. Exclamation ad skip to skip the ads as always. I will see y'all in 90 seconds. Need an indie team so I can... I mean, I can tell you right now, they will be in the Midwest. It will be a team from the Midwest U.S. I can tell you that for a fact. All right, let's set this lineup. We got a lefty on the bump, too. So, definitely bringing Goldsmith back in. Definitely. Let's see. I would like to have Hanel DH. Hanel's just so good versus left-handed pitching. If Zamboni is tense, I'm probably just going to bring in Pecorino. I think I'll have Goldsmith play third, give Mao a day off. And then, whenever they bring in a right-handed pitcher, we'll just swap out Mao for Hanel in the cleanup spot. I think I'm fine with this. Cool. All right. We'll just do a simple prediction for this one. Who will win in this final game between the Commodore? I think this is the final game that these two teams will play against each other this season. Prediction is live now. You have 1 minute to get your Dargy Dots in for who you think will win this final game of this set between the two top teams in the West. What's our bullpen situation look like? We have Dervish, Claude, and... Okay, so we got 3 different arms available. That's good. Off we go. We head back to Boston. 20 racks on the Yaks. I like that, Alex. I like that. There's a big Quaker Oats factory in Cedar Rapids on days. Really? That's so cool. Dude, the Cedar Rapids Crunch Berries. That's a pretty badass name, I have to say. Damn, there are a lot of Dargy, over 100,000 Dargy Dots on the line for this game. I like it. The stakes are high. It's the left-handed pitcher, Gonk Chum, on the bump today. Gets things started with a first pitch strike. This one off the end of Takeda's bat. That is a quick out recorded by Gonk. That is, yes, agree, Alex. Now, Uday Katabura coming off the back of a 3-strikeout game. Like I said, strikeouts have been the problem for him here in the second half of the season. If you would believe it, Game and Shout, I actually have a Night City Super League, which is another custom franchise that I run in this game. That's 4 strikeouts this series for Katabura. Boy, he is struggling lately, folks. Now, Kola Johansson had a first pitch home run back in game 1. She'll send one the opposite way for a base hit. 1 out, 1 on now. Ahead of Chris Hannell, who's batting cleanup today. He has been crushing left-handed pitching all year. Put in the cleanup spot versus the lefty Chum. Hasn't been a bad year for Chum by any means. This one sent high out to right in foul territory. Pete Wheeler will make the grab to end the inning. Yeah, I had a bunch of teams. I had teams for like the Mocs, the Aldecaldos, what were some, the North Side Chrome. I had teams for like every borough of Night City. It was pretty fun. The Downtown Bombers. Actually, that's where the Los Bomberos de Santo Domingo team came from. They were the Santo Domingo, or the Bomberos San Dom. Because the way that Santo Domingo is written in, or abbreviated in that game is, San Dom. So anyway, that's where that came from. Big Cyberpunk 2077 fan here. I have like 300 some odd hours in that game across 3 different playthroughs. And continuing in her great form is Toko Ji-min. Another scoreless frame from her. She's been really, really good in her last few outings. Antoine Goldsmith back in the lineup today, the switch hitter. Was so good coming out of the All-Star break. Has cooled off as of late, but definitely still in the Rookie of the Year runnings right now as he sends a line drive out to center field, but Crosby barely has to take a few steps there. That was hit more or less right at him. Now another switch hitter, Kellen Zuniga. No lefties in the lineup for the Kodiaks versus the left-handed Chum. It is all switch hitters or right-handed bats. As Zuniga goes down on 3 pitches, he looked really silly there. And now the 3rd consecutive switch hitter now, it's Raleigh Forte also batting from the right side. Chum is cruising here. The only hit of the ball game being a Kola Johansson opposite field hit. Checks his swing, and the count works full here. Payoff from Chum. Fought off, and we'll do it all again. 2 strikeouts in the inning for Gonk Chum. Kodiaks have looked real quiet at the plate. Heart of the order coming up now versus the left-hander, Toko Ji-min. J-Zax Taylor, boy, he had a big game last game. Had an RBI double and an RBI home run. Batted in nearly all of the runs for the Commies. Behind in the count quickly, Toko Ji-min still pounding strikes. Like to see her keeping that momentum up from her last outing. Gets him looking, freezes him 92. With the cutter at the bottom of the zone. That cut fastball was her best pitch in her last outing. It's been really working for her over her last few starts. And she has just been locating. This is a big north-south sequence here. She goes fastball, curveball, fastball. Top, bottom, top of the zone. She's trying to make it back-to-back 1-2-3 innings here versus Pete Wheeler. Nice to see him back in the lineup after Coach Anarchy grounded him. Also nice to see his ACL intact. I was a little scared. Pete Wheeler fighting right now. Ground ball hit toward Goldsmith, who makes a nice diving catch, sets his feet, and throws across the diamond to get the final out. Coach Anarchy not pleased with her backyard baseball boy. Gonk Chum looking for strikeout number 40 on the year. Has the bottom of the order to contend with now. Here's the veteran Fred Pecorino starting out in left field today. Line drive. Hit right toward Atkinson. I thought that was a catch, but I guess it bounced anyway. Pecorino out either way. And he's mojoed up now. He's locked in. There's a nice piece of hitting there from Newt Gizmo. Swings at the first pitch and serves that right back up the middle. A 1-out knock now to get a base runner on for the top of the order. Gizmo a decent runner. And this could be a double play. Takeda going to have to hustle. He will. He'll beat out the double play. It'll be a fielder's choice. 2 out, 1 on now ahead of Katabura, who has 4 strikeouts this series already. Just need to see Katabura put the ball in play here. Just taking too many pitches over the middle of the plate, man. Surely he wouldn't strike out 5 times. Surely he wouldn't strike out 5 times. Wow, I can't believe he took that curveball. I thought that was a strike. Throw a pitch, you gonk. Katabura just struggling to barrel up the ball. A lot of foul balls here in this at-bat. This one sent back up the middle finally. Breaks his 0-for streak. Base hit up the middle. Has a runner in scoring position and a fast one ahead of Kola Johansson, who already has a hit this game. Home run in her last game as well. For number 22 on the season, she is only 6 home runs away from tying the single season record. That being 28 by Mr. Katabura, who sits on first base right now. Here's the 2-2. Ground ball picked by Adams. Routine play. Kodiak stranded a lot of runners on base in that first game of the series. They stranded runners on second and third in back-to-back innings, and they would go to lose that game by only 2 runs. Now here is the bottom of the order for Tokojimin. The switch-hitting first baseman, the rookie, Solomon Doinkers. Up at the plate now. Yeah, you see that sometimes with those hard-hit balls up the middle. Shout. Full count now to Doinkers. Inside-out swing. Shot foul. Doinkers fought off some good pitches there, but Tokojimin will win this duel. Gets him to pop out to center. Takeda with the grab. Ground ball that just kind of dies in front of home plate there. It's a quick second out, and now the 9-hole batter, Bell Bottoms. Not having a bad year at the plate. Generally a more defensive catcher. She can definitely hit the ball as well, as here is an opposite field drive all the way up to the second deck. No doubt about that one on the bat. The first hit of the ball game for the Commodores is an Oppo Taco home run for number 25, Bell Bottoms. Commodores will take an early lead here in the bottom of the third. First hit allowed by Jimin. And now back-to-back hits allowed. All this coming on 2 outs. Three straight hits, and this could be multiple home runs. Wow, that one skips off the top of the wall, a wall scraper from Atkinson. Out of nowhere, this game is 3-0 for the Commies, as Jimin gives up 3 straight hits. The third home run of the inning, all of these coming on the first pitch. This is looking like the Springboks game suddenly. That is the third home run of the inning. Now 4 runs allowed by Jimin. She's mojoed down. Commodores seem to have figured her out now. Bullpen getting warm here for the Yaks. And out of nowhere, the Kodiaks trail by 4. All of those RBIs coming on 2 out, by the way. Jimin was 1 out away from... Oh, and Tokojimin has been taken out of the game with elbow pain. Maybe she was pitching through something there? That would explain a lot. That would explain a lot. Very uncharacteristic. Ground ball hit up the middle, smothered by Adams. Goldsmith able to beat out the double play. That was close. Some really good defense on display here from the Commodores. Here's an opposite field drive from Zuniga. This is back at the wall. Wow, it's caught at the wall by Wheeler. Just no luck for the Kodiaks, man. They're making Gonk Chum look like an ace pitcher right now. And just a bunch of first pitch swinging. Man, fuck these stupid Kodiaks. I hate these no-nos sometimes, man. Fuck. 4 hits, no runs. 4 hits, 4 runs for the Commodores. So making his first appearance as a Kodiak, here is Jurn Dervish. Kodiaks will need to see some length out of him. He was brought in after Autumn Pillar was cut. She had a 7+ ERA and a 2.26 whip. So Jurn Dervish's job is just to eat up innings and get outs. Dervish, not much of a swing and miss guy. Pitches to contact a lot. Does have that specialist trait versus right-handers.
Perfection.
Nice.
Dervish, a longtime veteran now in his age 38 season. Came up with the Blowfish back in season 13, then spent the previous 6 seasons with the Melbourne Fighting Platypi. Now here with the Kodiaks in season 20. Rapide, what is up, man? Thank you for the 69 months. That is nice. That is a nice resub, my friend. I appreciate that so much. Thank you for supporting me and fake baseball. Fret Pecorino leads off the inning with a base hit. He sends that the other way. He hit it where they ain't, which is what you gotta do. And that will be the end of Gonk Chum's day. After giving up the leadoff hit, they're going to go to Azine Igwe as Gizmo grounds into a double play here. 1 pitch and a double play there for Igwe. Now Takeda comes to the plate with the bases empty, and Igwe is locked in after 1 pitch. Very cool. Takeda, a couple of big hacks. His next home run would be number 10. Goes down looking there. That was a close pitch. I thought it was ball 4. The umpire thought differently. Yeah, the Commodores pitching staff is unlike any that we've seen in baseball. They're carrying 6 different pitchers that are counted as starter or SP/RP. That's starter relievers. Nice play there from Pecorino. They only have 2 true starters, so they're able to mix up their pitching looks a lot. So now here's Bell Bottoms, who got the scoring started with that home run her last time up. Of course, Jurn Dervish with the right-handed. He is a right-handed specialist. He debuffs the stats of batters of the same handedness. So a right-handed batter versus a right-handed pitcher, you can see their stats are debuffed. He's recorded 5 straight outs so far. Now versus the top of the order. And make that 6 straight outs for Dervish. In his 1 outing, he has already looked better than Autumn Pillar ever did. Katabura will lead things off. Finally found a base hit after a long 0-for streak where he struck out 4 times. Kodiak's still looking for their first run of the game as Solomon Doinker steals a hit away from Katabura there. Their defense has just absolutely smothered anything the Kodiaks have put in play all series. Commodore defense has been really, really good. So now here's Kola Johansson, who leads all of baseball with 22 homers. Was trying to find number 23 right there. She got a pitch where she wanted it. Couple of close pitches here from Johansson. Swing and a miss. Igwe continues to cruise. Kodiaks are going to pinch hit Julie Mao here in place of Chris Hanel now with the right-hander Igwe on the bump. In case people are wondering, by the way, why I have to quit out of the game to pinch hit all the time, it's because I don't have the option to do that when I am spectating a game. I have to go play the game in order to do that. So the left-handed bat of Julie Mao will come in to face the right-hander Igwe, as the Kodiaks are trying not to get swept out here in Boston. Their time is running out to make something happen, though. Mao will come to the plate with 2 outs and nobody on. Katabura and Johansson retired in front of her. Tough out activated on 2 strikes for Mao. Ground ball. Igwe runs off the mound to make the play. Side is retired in order. Kodiaks held scoreless through 6 innings. It'll be the heart of the lineup coming up now for the Commodores. Multiple home runs from all 4 of these guys so far, as Atkinson will lead off the inning with a base hit, a little lob shot out to shallow center. Ellen Bryce is on fire, boy. Yeah, I mean, she has had her fingerprints all over this series so far, that's for sure. This will definitely be the toughest opponent that Dervish has faced so far. Gets a couple curveballs in there at the top of the zone to get ahead in the count of 2 strikes, as this one is also served back up the middle. A great 2-strike swing there from Bryce. First 2 have reached now. Ahead of J. Zax Taylor. And now another 2-strike count for Dervish. He's been ahead 0-2 against these last 2 batters. Ellen Bryce, a good 2-strike swing. Gets Taylor looking there, 1 out. A double play would end the inning. And that specialist trait doing work on Julius Adams, who is tense as well. Just pounding strikes in the zone with that curveball. A lot of speed on the base paths for these Commodores. They steal more bases than any other team in baseball. That's what was extra crazy about that string of home runs. Here's a double play ball. Was that the Commodores don't hit a lot of home runs. All right, this is the last hope for your Kodiaks. With over 100,000 Dargy dots on the line. Would like to see the heart of the order clutch up here. It'll be 3 straight switch hitters now. All 3 batters will bat from the left side. Goldsmith, Zuniga, and Forte. One out. Zuniga had 2 doubles in game 1 of the series. Here's a high drive out to left, but that once again will die at the How many times have we seen that this series, dude? Especially this game. Man. Here's the 2-0 to Forte. At least prevent the shutout, Forte. Ugly, 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 ugly. What a miserable series for the Kodiaks. They will be swept by the Commodores in Boston. A hapless outing there. Silver lining at least. Wow, Bloodshot is about to make so many fucking Dargy dots, dude. Holy shit. Silver lining, Urine Dervish, 3 innings pitched, only 2 hits allowed, and scoreless at that. Protects the rest of the bullpen, so that's nice. All right, coming up for the first time in a while after the break, we are going to get to see the Munich Engineers take on Kyoto Baseball Club. These are 2 teams that are fiercely in the wild card hunt. Both the Engineers and Kyoto firmly in that race. We're going to run 90 seconds of ads in between games. This will be the final game before KZ Fruit will come join us on the mic, by the way, which is pretty exciting. And then after that, the Kodiaks will be facing off against the Platypi and the Bushrangers at home. So a long homestand coming up for the Kodiaks in which they'll face 4 teams from the Eastern Hemisphere. Be a good chance for them to bounce back against 2 teams in the bottom of SoCo. Exclamation ad skip to skip the ads, as always. Damn, tough to see the Spectres lose that. Blowfish have a chance to take a 1-game lead there in the Pacific Theater, and they will. Big matchup between the Bomberos and the Unioneers. Bomberos win that. Boy, it's a tight battle over there in Southern Heat. This Engineer squad is really, 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 really cool, I have to say. They got a lot of really fun players on their team, including a slew of former Kodiaks. Finley Hester. She's having a good season so far. 855 OPS, 8 home runs, almost batting 300. Nice to see her back in Finley Hester form. Brick Chithouse, he was an all-star. We saw him make some big plays. Grip Robles is one of the best outfielders in baseball right now. 984 OPS. Got a 3.45 slash line. He's been really, really good. And of course, they also have TK Slider. Love to see him there. Anyway, a really fun lineup for this Engineers team. They led Europe for a time, then went on a big losing streak. They seem to have kind of balanced things out. They'll be up against Kyoto Baseball Club, who we saw who we saw come back from down 7-0 versus the Kodiaks. We are headed to Kyoto once again. Who do you think will win between the visiting Engineers and Kyoto Baseball Club? Prediction is live. You can bet on which team you think is going to win. If you, I want to hear from you in chat. Hashtag German Engineering if you want the Engineers to win, and then join the club if you're rooting for Kyoto Baseball Club. What's up, Koala? I want to hear from you in chat. Who do you want to win this matchup? Last time we watched this Kyoto squad, they came back from down 7-0 versus the Kodiaks. This was their star free agent signing, former Cascadia Kodiak TK Slider. All-star second baseman for the Axe, played 3 seasons with the Kodiaks and then left to go head out east and join the Engineers. Mabel Berg, longtime veteran pitcher, toeing the slab today for Kyoto. Slider works a leadoff walk, a lot of speed on the base paths. Career high stolen bases for Slider last year, ahead of Grip Robles, one of the best players in baseball this season. Oh, gets hit. And fitness down. We'll see what the injury report is. Sore big toe. Okay, so that's not a big deal at all. So now 2-1 ahead of the always dangerous Brick Chithouse. We saw him make some outstanding plays in the field in the All-Star game. 10 homers on the year for him. And Slider trying to steal third is going to get caught in a rundown. Mabel Bird is one of the last remaining players that has been in the game since Season 1, by the way. Mabel Bird, now 40 years old, started with the Missoula Moose, played 7 seasons with them, 4 seasons with Boston, 2 seasons with Portland, came back and played another 4 seasons with Missoula, and this is her 3rd year with Kyoto. So yeah, one of the last remaining Season 1 veterans. I'm definitely done on juniors for a while. There are too many juniors in the league. There are not too many, but there are enough juniors in the league for sure. Opposite field shot, hit right out to Kaylani Love out there in right field. Engineers get a lot of traffic on the base paths, but will strand 2 runners. It'll be Slasher Hashslinging on the bump now. Also an all-star. Played alongside Brick Chithouse in that all-star game for the Eastern Hemisphere at second base. Has led all of second basemen in the Eastern Hemisphere in home runs. An opposite field shot will be a leadoff hit for him, as here is the catcher, Aylin Peters. Slowly hit ground ball. Slider will go the short way to second to get the lead runner out. Nice defensive play there. And man, Patsy Traveler, this guy destroyed the Kodiaks. He had a 5-hit game versus the Kodiaks in that 7+ run comeback. Finley trying to make the catch out there in foul territory. Looked a little silly. Will not lie. Ball gets away from the catcher, Minty Gelato, into second base now. Is Hashslinging, or sorry, Peters, I should say. Burr gets the strikeout. Vincent Burr, this is his 4th season. Came into the league with the Engineers back in season 17. First pitch swinging here is Love. Sends this one the other way. Miles O'Brien patrolling the grounds out there in left field. Didn't make the catch today. And now veteran Juice Magoose will lead off the inning here for the Engineers. Served back up the middle into center field. Kubicek playing center field today for Kyoto. Lead off batter is aboard again for the Engineers. Ahead of Prickly Pear, who is a great contact hitter, 276 average. And Juice Magoose does have that stealer trait. Aylin Peters, not a good arm behind the dish. Definitely going to be a base running threat. As this one served almost into no man's land. Wow! And what a toot plan there for Juice Magoose. Couldn't decide whether to stay or to go. This ball is just a parachute, and I don't know. I'm not sure why Juice Magoose is all the way back at first base here. Like, this is clearly going to land in between all 3 of them, and she's retreating back to first as if it's going to be caught. It lands in front of Kaylani Love, and Juice Magoose is just all the way back at first base for some reason. Gets thrown out at second, so a huge base running error there from the veteran. Definitely a silly play. Could have at least been playing in between there. Now here's the catcher, Minty Gelato. Bottom of the order due up for Bird. Miles O'Brien would bat next. As Chance Foster makes that catch out and left. And here he is, Miles O'Brien. Usually a bench player for the Engineers. After throwing the pitch out, trying to catch the runner stealing.
Untouchable.
O'Brien ahead in the count 2-0, but this is hit right toward Hashslinging. Side is retired, another scoreless frame. Yo, Muppet Dungeon, what's up, dude? Thank you for the... Wow. That is 3 years right there. That is 3 years right there, Muppet. I appreciate that so much. Thank you for the Prime sub. and supporting fake baseball. What's up, Weiss? Good to see you. Vincent Berg gets back to work. Here is Sonny Utakome. He was a mid-season signing by Kyoto. Kyoto made a slew of mid-season additions that really changed the complexion of this team, and Sonny has been great for them since being picked up, a 300 batting average. He'll work a leadoff walk and a little steezy bat flip. I love it as he trots over to first. Now the center fielder, Oscar Kubicek. Looks at strike one, a slider, bottom of the zone. Nice pitch there from Burr. This one hit back up the middle, and it gets past the dive and grab of Slider. Great effort. Just not in time. They're on the dive. First two are aboard now for Wave Dash, DHing today. A good take there. Fastball just barely above the zone as this one is sent back. Wow, and a great catch there from Minty Gelato. Had to range way back near the wall. Able to get it in his glove for out number one. A big foul out there. A double play would end the inning now, with the bottom of the order coming up. And as I say that, Slider going to make the tag and get the throw over to first. Some great defense there from the Engineers, bailing out Vincent Burr, who was in a tough situation with 2 on and nobody out. So you're so welcome, Koala. Glad I could help. So now TK Slider will come to bat for the second time. Had a leadoff walk and was caught stealing back in the first inning. Been a great outing so far from the veteran Mabel Bird. Broken bat, foul ball. Here's the 2-2 to Slider. Fights off a good pitch, a cutter that ran in on his hands. And he's trying to work his second consecutive walk. Here's the payoff from Bird. Ooh, an inside-out shot off the end of his bat is sent out to shallow left. It gets past Datsun Traveler, making a diving attempt for that over at short. That's a great at-bat and a great piece of hitting for TK Slider. He got that outside fastball and just served it into left field. So now Grip Robles, best hitter on the Engineers. Another stolen base attempt here from Slider. He is in there. That was closer than it should have been. Runner in scoring position now. Wow, and some chirping from the Kyoto dugout. You could overhear, "Hey, Munich, I heard your Engineers got their degrees from the University of Phoenix." Damn, that is scorching, if I do say so myself. Here's the payoff. Robles, this is a long at-bat. A couple really good at-bats here from the top of the lineup for the Engineers. Not able to lay off that pitch, though. It's a curveball in the dirt. That is a strikeout. One away now. And down to 2 strikes quickly is Chithouse. Ground ball up the middle. Backhand grab there from Hashlinging. Nice defensive play. Go-ahead run on third base now for the Engineers. Finley Hester, oh my goodness. Look at her offensive traits. Never mind. Engineers, another blown opportunity for them. We are all tied up as we head to the bottom of the third. 9-1-2 due up for Kyoto. Dude, Jung-Hoo Lee is one of my favorite players in baseball. He's so cool. Good choice on that. I didn't know you were a Giants fan, Weiss. Very cool. All right, here's Hashlingen having a career year. Longtime veteran of this Kyoto baseball club. Ground ball hit right to Chithouse, his all-star teammate. Aylin Peters, a fielder's choice for her last time up. A lot of weak contact, and this is a very quick inning for Vincent Burr. He cruises through this one. Side is retired in order. Engineers come back to the plate. haven't looked bad at the plate so far. A couple of good at-bats that last inning, but just not able to get a run across the plate so far. Wow, this one is shot into the gap. Kubicek chasing. Toussaint going to truck into second base. He'll get in there well in time with a little slide. Lead off double. Another runner in scoring position early for the Engineers. Ahead of Juice Magoose. We saw it in that resub from Muppet Dungeon. The Magoose loose? We'll find out here. She's definitely letting it loose right there with that swing. And she doesn't like that call. It was close. I don't really like it either, Juice. Gonna be honest. 1 out, 1 on now for Prickly Pear. If Pear can get the barrel to the ball, Toussaint would surely score from second. This is a ground ball right to leg strong over there at first. And once again, the Engineers have the go-ahead run on third base with 2 outs. They're not called points, Piggy. They're called runs. Got a 3-ball count here. Does he have the green light? Doesn't matter. He'll work a 4-pitch walk. Kick a field goal. All right, Miles O'Brien. Another RBI opportunity. He rolls over on this one. Utakome, a strong arm over there at the hot corner. Easy play for him. It'll be Traveler, Love, and Utakome, 3 of the best bats coming up for Kyoto. The very dangerous Patsy Traveler up now. He's been on a great run of form over these last few games. On a 2-0 count, he'll serve this one back up the middle. Hard hit ground ball. Leadoff hit for KBC. Okay, Sorbet, I've just been getting served a bunch of posts from like the Arizona iced tea subreddit where like a fuck ton of people have had. Listen, I'm not trying to freak you out or anything. I would just say, I'm not sure if you've heard, but apparently a ton of people have been finding mold in their Arizona iced teas. So you might give it a little pour to check. I don't know. I swear I've seen like 5 or 6 posts from that. All right, so 2-1, nobody out ahead of their midseason acquisition, Sonny Utakome. That's flavoring. Hard hit ground ball fielded by Hester. They're going to go, wow, a 3-6-1 double play. Hester to Chithouse, back to Burr covering at first. That is a beautiful double play turned by the Engineer defense. There's been a lot of good defense so far in this game. As Oscar Kubicek will finally find a 2-out hit there with a runner in scoring position. Easily plates the runner from third. Kyoto on the board first. And Wave Dash, he'll send a lot of opposite field hits here. Kyoto just doing a really good job of hitting the ball where it's served to him. Fastball outside of the plate, hit that the other way. Some real good at-bats and hitting from both teams so far. Kyoto just with that 1-run difference. If the right-handed Chance Foster. Vincent Burr has him on his last strike. Checks to swing a curveball. It just drops in the middle of the zone. Top of the order coming up here, TK Slider. He's reached in both plate appearances today. Slider, like I mentioned, spent 3 seasons with the Kodiaks. Kodiaks were hoping he'd be their longtime future first baseman. Wow, this is knocked down by Hashlinging, who gets the throw just in time. A great play. Slider coming off of a 990 OPS season, by the way, with those season 19 world champion Kodiaks. His slash line was 365, 417, 572, alongside 19 stolen bases. He was just incredible for the Kodiaks last year. Turned a lot of heads when the Engineers picked him up, and you can see why this game.
Shortstop, number 14.
Mabel Bird, though, has done an amazing job of shutting down this high-powered Engineer offense. Trying to make it 5 scoreless innings here against Brick Shithouse and the Engineers. Count works full. Could be the last batter for Bird. Payoff pitch. Checks his swing and walks. That's another great at-bat from the Engineers, especially ahead of Finley Hester. They're going to leave in Mabel Bird versus Finley Hester. Why would you try and steal with Brick Shithouse there with Finley? The Engineers deserve to lose this game. Engineers deserve to lose this game. That is the second time they've had a runner caught stealing. That was a choice of all time. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I get you're trying to get the runner into second base to get RBI man activated for Finley Hester, and Shithouse is really fast. But if she's on fire, just don't take, you took the bat out of her hands with that play. A huge mistake from the Engineers there, in my opinion. Burr trying to make this 5 innings as well for him. He's looked really good as well. High drive center field. Magoose on the run. Makes the catch ahead of the warning track there. Engineers, they got 2 more innings to make something happen. Will 1 run be the difference? Hester, like I mentioned, had the bat taken out of her hands in the previous inning. Mabel Bird will make it 5 scoreless. They're going to bring in Mitch Dawson. Tense coming into the game. An interesting choice ahead of the, one of the best bats on the Engineers right now in Hester. She'll walk on 4 pitches. Dawson comes up to the bullpen, walks the first batter he sees now. Luann Toussaint, 1 on, nobody out. She's already got a double this game, the DH. Hester, not normally a fast runner, but given that her mojo is up, her speed has increased quite dramatically. As a reminder, folks, my good friend, you might know him for his many GTA appearances at GDQs, KZ Frew, coming onto the broadcast as a guest commentator after this game. Tough out activated here for Toussaint on 2 strikes. Here's the 2-2 from Dawson. Jammed her. She'll ground into a double play. So the leadoff walk is erased. Another opportunity squandered by the Engineers. And that is a great diving play from Patsy Traveler. Engineers get a little bit video game, but that does happen. That does happen. Travelers. Kyoto would do well to get at least 1 insurance run here. The Engineers have gotten a lot of base runners in every inning. Patsy Traveler will get things started. Here's a high drive out to right. Hangs up there for Robles. Wow, and a ground ball shot down the first base line. It bounces off the bag. Robles having trouble fielding it out there in foul territory. Aylin Peters. Or sorry, Kaylani Love, rather. Just pulls that one. It's a great piece of hitting there. And here is Bo Rosas. Let me tell y'all about Bo Rosas. This guy's... Okay, well, he gives up a double here, which is going to increase the lead to 2. Let me tell you about my man, Bo Rosas. Future Hall of Fame reliever. Has been in since season 3. Has a career ERA under 2. Now in his age 39 season. Played with the Kodiaks back in season 18, which he had a 3.10 ERA, was one of our best relievers. Has that right-handed specialist trait. One of my favorite pitchers of all time. I love this guy. Rosas has had a long career, again, spanning over 17 seasons. He's played with the Kodiaks, the Toucans, the Springboks, Portland, Jakarta, Boston, Engineers. A long, illustrious career for Bo Rosas. Glad we get to see him this game. Really, really good pitcher. Trying to keep this game a 2-run ball game. Engineers will be looking for a bloop and a blast as we head into the top of the 7th. Final chance for them. Prickly Pear leading off. It's the bottom of the order coming up here. Curious to see if the Engineers will go to their bench at all. Pear swings at the first pitch, a ground ball to Lake Strong. Oh my gosh, and Dawson drops the ball at first. Trying to cover first, he fumbles the ball on the way back to the bag. Not quite a bloop, but a blast would tie up the game now. Huge opportunity here for the Engineers. As Gelato goes fishing in a high fastball, he's down to his last strike. And he goes down looking. He doesn't like the call, but you've got to protect the plate on 2 strikes now. Now ahead of Miles O'Brien. 1 on, 1 out. Top of the order, due up. TK Slider would bat next. Miles battling on 2 strikes. Dawson has looked good in relief despite being tense. Could be your ball game right here if he grounds into a double play. Wow, I'm going to be so honest. I'm going to be so honest. I don't know about that call. I don't know about that one. If I was an Engineers fan, I'd be pissed. I would be pissed. All right, last hope for the Engineers. It's TK Slider. The ump has been calling, I think, kind of a strange game all game. He's had a very, very loose strike zone. Ground ball to Hashlinging. That will do it. Boy, the Engineers just could not find a hit there. My goodness. Dude, if that was the Kodiaks, I would be tearing my hair out. Holy cow. Kyoto wins this one. Alex is about to get paid out, dude. 74,000 points. All right, folks, we are going to take a quick break while I get set up here. When we come back, the Kodiaks will be back home taking on the fan favorites, Melbourne Fighting Platypi. The Platypi are coming to town. Once we return, KZ Frew will be joining us on the mic. I'm going to run 90 seconds of ads. Oh my goodness! Huge development! Huge development! Holy shit! I cannot believe this. Whoa! Can You Feel Me is out in Busan. They have signed Alley Cat Crunchwrap. Oh my goodness. Whoa. That is massive. That is massive. Hold on. This is breaking news. Sorry, I gotta post this. This has to go in the blog immediately. Sorry. Breaking news. Big moves in Busan. Can You Feel Me is out. It is released by the Blowfish. I don't know if I like this signing. I'm gonna be honest. Can You Feel Me is like really good. That is a huge development, folks. Massive, massive, massive. Wow, I cannot believe that. Ken was having a really good season. Let me be clear.
Perfection.
I'm back, gamers. How has everyone been hanging? Miss you all.
All right, okay. Now, after that, I will be right back. We'll be bringing on KZ Frew, and then we'll get going with everything else. So anyway, I'll be back, folks. I'm going to run 90 seconds of ads. And when we return, KZ Frew will be joining us on the mic. See y'all soon. Yo, Jeff! Thank you for the 78 months. I have so many questions for you, but let me get this set up. We'll be back. We'll be back. All right, folks, what is up? I am so happy to be joined by my good friend, KZ Frew, probably the biggest Cleveland Guardians fan I know. KZ, welcome to the broadcast, man. How are you doing?
Thank you, bro. I'm not sure where the camera is these days. I'm not sure where you're keeping that anymore. Camera you've got in my room, of course. Oh, right there. There it is. Hey, what's going on, folks? Bryonato has welcomed me on to the broadcast to break down, to give you some insider information on exactly the picks you're going to want to make in BFBL. I've got many bookies on speed dial, as many bookies as I have numbers in the alphabet. So we're just ready to rock and roll. I'm looking at a bunch of numbers right now. It's all about vibes, though. When you're making your picks, you want to get a good feel for the guy. You want to get some good guy feel, you know?
Some good guy feel.
Some good guy feel. I'll be looking at the guy, and I'm like, is he going to hit a dinger? I don't know. Does he got good guy feel? Let's see. You know, what are we working with? What are the dimensions of the thighs? You know, that's where you get the most rotational force for your launch angle.
That is true.
Yeah, definitely.
That is true.
I've read a lot of books on kinetics and physics and aphrodisiacs, and baseball is all of those, I think. Yeah.
Okay. You know, I wasn't really sure what the vibe was going to be with like everybody brings a different co-comment. I like it already. What an intro. Welcome to the stream, KZ. I appreciate you so much taking time out of your day to be a part of Fake Baseball. We have some pretty fun games coming up. I mean, you're talking about guy feel vibes. We got Fighting Platypi versus Kodiak Grizzly Bears. What's the vibe there?
Melbourne platypi. Well, you know, I've never been a fan of animals that are too fancy for just adding an S to the end. You know, where it's like we're platypi, we're zebrae, not zebras. It's zebrae.
Is that so?
No, I think I'm lying to you. Kodiaks, I like that. Yaks, you got to be a fan. The platypi, I don't know. Their instincts might take over. I'm not sure what life is like as a dam building creature in Australia. I don't know about that. I understand that Australia is very dry. They might not have a lot of rivers that need damming, but I guess that's why they spend so much time playing baseball, is they got nothing better to do. So
I'll tell you what. Go ahead.
I think they've got a good shot, but you got to bring it with the Yaks here. You know, they've got a top to bottom, except their pitching. I've been watching their pitching. My bookie's not a big fan of their pitching, but hey,
their pitching has been real bad.
If we can match the offense, I think we'll be good to go. We'll be locked in.
So to preview the matchup a little bit here, it's going to be a tough day at the plate for the Yaks. They have the hard-throwing lefty Ms. Frizzle, who's going to get into the game locked in. Kodiaks are trying to bounce back after getting swept in Boston. Especially that second game was a pretty hapless performance. And then the right fielder for the Platypi, Kamarov, is going to be juiced. They got a couple. It's going to be a tough game. It's going to be a tough game. The Platypi, you know, one of the most the single most losingest franchise of all time in baseball. But, man, I just feel like it's going to be a tough day at the plate for the Yaks. They just have not looked good lately. Let me get the lineup set here really quick. Let's see if Forte is going to be tense again. We're just going to swap him out. We will put Julie Mao in at third. We will have Goldsmith DH. Let's see. Good. All right. I'm good with all of this. Okay. KZ Frew. We got our... Okay. What's your... Let's see. I'm trying to think of what would be a good prediction here. I just... Here we go. Here. Actually, this will be a fun one. Will Kyle Thomas make an appearance out of the bullpen? Kyle Thomas, of course, is a bullpen pitcher for the Platypi. So the prediction is, will the Platypi use Kyle Thomas out of the bullpen? This is, of course, completely out of my control. So prediction is live. What does your bookie tell you about that? Do you think we're going to see Kyle Thomas today?
That is a great question. My bookie has been telling me about ERAs and WHIPs and OBSs and BAs. And so I'm very familiar with how to read kind of the tea leaves of baseball these days.
You know what the stats are.
I know what the stats are. And I know that Kyle Thomas's stats They could be a little bit. It's just, you know, like the numbers. Some numbers you want low, some you want high. And, like, I think Kyle's got some low numbers when he needs high ones and kind of vice versa. So if we just get in the Excel spreadsheet and switch a few columns around, I think he'll be great at the plate, at the mound.
At the mound. At the mound.
You're not supposed to be at the plate if you're a pitcher.
That's a good answer. On the bump today for the Kodiaks, it is their ace, Celeste LeBlanc. She has definitely struggled in the second half of the season coming out of the All-Star break. Of course, that game versus the Springboks when she allowed 5 in that, I believe that was like a, what was that, like a 13-2 romp, where the Springboks completely blew out the Kodiaks. She was a Cy Young frontrunner and has struggled since. All that being said, she strikes out Jasmine Boyle for 1 out. And here's that guy I was talking about, Makarov Kamarov. Oh, did I not run the ads in between games? I think I forgot to actually hit the button. So anyway, oh well. That's 2 away.
We're brought to you by Raisin Cane's Chicken Fingers.
We don't have Raisin Cane's out here in Portland. Is it any good?
It's pretty good. The Midwest loves it, and you know, the Midwest loves fried food and casseroles, which is those go hand in hand, of course.
That is true. That is true. Yeah. LeBlanc trying to make this a 1-2-3 inning. Has a chance to get a pair of strikeouts here on Fruscar Bravaldo. This is a good at-bat from Bravaldo. Wow, he just missed that one. Was looking for a foul. There we go. Wow, that's a
right up the middle.
Right up the middle. That's an excellent at-bat. Fought off a lot of good pitches. Was seeing LeBlanc really well. 2 outs and 2 strikes has, you know, seemingly been the Achilles heel for a lot of Kodiak pitching. LeBlanc trying to get out of this one as she approaches 20 pitches.
She's got 2 pips of pressure there. I tell you, that's me in most situations in life, frankly, is at least 2 pips of pressure. 3 and 4 pips, it really depends on oh, we got one right up the middle, going to the center fielder, to the back wall.
Let's see, are they going to send the runner? They're going to send the runner. Here's the throw from Gizmo. The relay is not in time. Again, with 2 strikes and 2 outs, the Platypi manufacture a couple hits there, able to drive in that run all the way from first base. LeBlanc was 1 strike away from getting out of the inning, and back-to-back batters. Here we go. This one will be a tough play for Gizmo, who charges it. Nice play over the throw over in time. Platypi strike first, as the Kodiaks will get to work here. It'll be Takeda, Katabura, and Johansson. Up against the...
Well, I'm already... my parlay's already fucked, man. It's already freaked. Sorry, it's already freaked.
You can say fucked. You can say fucked.
ESPN The Show. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know.
No, we're all good. Yeah. Nice.
All crime is legal these days.
Nice jump on that ball from Sacred. 1 away quickly. Now, Katabura... Or, I guess 3 righties at the top of the lineup here versus left-handed Ms. Frizzle. I don't like that she just comes into the game immediately locked in. She is easily the best pitcher for the Platypi. A 5-pitch mix, 3 different fastballs, a slider, and a curveball. She can come at you a lot of different ways, and Uday has been greatly struggling lately. As I say that, he sends this one right up the middle. A nice piece of 2-strike hitting there to get a 1-out knock here for the Yaks.
Beautiful work. I felt bad for the shortstop. He went for the dive and was just not even close, brother. That's embarrassing. You hate to see that. You hate they don't put that on the Jumbotron for all to see.
Ooh, 94 down the middle. That's right where Johansson usually likes it. Johansson leads all of baseball with 22 home runs. Chasing down that single season record of 28. Only needs 6. She'll work a walk there. So now Chris Hanel comes to the plate. He's been crushing left-handed pitching all year. Mojo down for Frizzle. Hanel batting in the cleanup spot again. Ooh, takes a big swing over a curveball in the dirt. Got to stay alive now on 2 strikes. Kodiak's trying to answer with that runner in scoring position. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Hanel. A drive out to center field that just hangs up in front of the warning track. Monte Carlo there to make the play. Uday going to try and stretch this to third. He will tag and make it to third base. Nice play. So now the DH today, Antoine Goldsmith, switch hitting rookie for the Yaks. He swings at the first pitch and hits us right to Lundegaard at first. Kodiak
couldn't do it. 2 at the corners, could not get a run in. The Platypi You know,
Number 6.
the chances died at the track, but that's just for this inning. We got 5 to play as we lock in. And the Platypi put out straight to the third baseman.
Kyle Thomas coming to us live from the bullpen. Kyle Thomas, we actually have a prediction on whether or not you're going to be in this game, by the way. The prediction for this game is, will you make an appearance out of the bullpen? What's Kyle Thomas, what are the vibes like in the bullpen for the Platypi right now?
Like live player interview. Come on, man. We know about the production here at BFBL. Okay? Not only do we have live commentary, live advertisements, live gameplay, and live drives into right field.
Live drives into right field is true.
That'll be a single. Kyle, what's your pitching repertoire look like? Do you got a fastball? Do you got a slurve? Do you got a knuckleball? I got a knuckleball right here for you, buddy. If you don't get your outs, you know what I'm saying? We got another one into left field.
And I was just saying this is more 2-out hitting for the Platypi. Hitting seems to be contagious with them on 2 outs as LeBlanc continues to struggle to find that final out of the inning. She struck out Jasmine Boyle her first time up. Fortunately for LeBlanc, that RBI dud trait is active, so she gets a bit of a nerf to her stats with a runner in scoring position. Trying to make it back-to-back strikeouts on Boyle. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss, gets her chasing.
Oh,
well-located fastball up and away.
Just smashes, taking the anger right to the plate. Just kaboom, you know. Unfortunately, we want a batter, not a dirty, filthy ladder.
Broken ladder.
As they say.
Broken ladder,
or a filthy one. I have germophobia. So if the ladder is dirty, it might as well be broken, in my opinion.
Oh, wow. That was a great effort there from Cruz Bravado at third, but Julie Mao just pokes this one the opposite way, a leadoff single for her. And a response to you from Kyle Thomas in chat, by the way, KZ. He says, listen here, KZ, I'd rather show than tell what pitches I've got for you. We'll see when I get the call up. Always happy to take the mound. Okay, so a little bit of confidence. I like that. That was a good response. Believe that?
Well, you know what? Kyle Thomas knows the importance of surreptitiosity is a word that I just invented.
That's a $5
it's
word.
It's the act of being surreptitious, and that's what Kyle Thomas is doing.
And here's a drive from Zamboni out to right field. This will also just die at the track. A couple loud outs for the Yaks. What does surreptitious mean?
It means like discreet. It means like undercover. It means like real G's move in silence, like lasagna, you know?
Right.
The Lil Wayne line.
9-hole batter now up for the Kodiaks. This is our super utility infielder, Newt Gizmo. Down to her last strike quickly, and unfortunately, Ms. Frizzle is mojoed back up. She's locked in again. Some good at-bats from the Kodiaks so far. Gizmo really trying to stay alive here on 2 strikes, trying to make anything happen with that runner on first. She's got a lot of high fastballs, able to fight them off. You feel like Frizzle's about to pull the string with a breaking ball. It's a good take. I thought that was strike 3. Here's the 2-2. A drive out to left. This will bang off of the wall. Boyle can't field it. They're going to send... Oh, I thought they were going to send Mao home. That's a good... They put up the stop sign. So now...
I can't believe they did not get a runner to go there.
Yeah, Mao, not a fast runner, but a great opportunity now for the Kodiaks with the top of their lineup coming up. Valdemiro Takeda, a chance to put the Kodiaks in the lead. Takes a big swing and a ball down the middle, fouls it back. Big opportunity here for Takeda, who sends this one into left field. They're going to send the runner home. Here's the throw from Boyle at the plate. The plate is in time.
Oh, it's so out. He's so out.
So out.
We got one run. We're tied up.
Let's take another look at that. Takeda pulls this one into left field. Boyle makes a great run on it. It's a short left field out there. A questionable send on Gizmo, it should be said. But all that said, I'm glad to see the Kodiaks capitalizing with runners in scoring position. They have not been able to do that over their last few games. Great to see them tie it up here. Makarov comes up second time through the order now for the Platypi. And Kamarov is juiced. They're going to be looking for some production out of him, given that he is second in their batting order right now.
That to me says good guy feel right there. When he's juiced, when the guy is juiced. There it goes. When the guy is juiced, he hits a high fly ball out to center left, and it sucks.
I was going to say, that was a pretty loud call for a routine flyout right there. You sounded like a Yankees fan. I'm sorry, that was really mean. I should never call you a Yankee. That's my bad. That's my bad, KZ.
It's okay. My headphones were unplugged. I didn't hear anything you said.
Oh, okay, that's good. You don't want to know what I just called you, so don't worry about it.
It's all right. Let me get an ad read here for myself. Real G's also move in silence like my fashion threads designer. Use code FRU for 30% off Bottega Veneta. Thank you. Thank you.
Wow, a mid at bat ad read. Man, ads really are just taking over baseball. That's tough.
That is tough, isn't it?
That's a tough look for fake baseball. Here's a line drive center field. Takeda had that one sized up early. That's a line out for Josef Lundegaard. All right, nice, a much cleaner inning there from LeBlanc. I want to see more of that. That's for sure. Katabura already with a hit today. Second time through the order now for the Kodiaks. Would love to see a leadoff walk from him. Nobody walks in baseball more than Katabura. He has had too much swing and miss lately, swinging on a lot of stuff out of the zone. Here's the 2-1. Ooh, that's what I'm talking about. That was a ball all the way. Just gets tied up on that inside cutter. Here's the 2-2. Ground ball right back to Frizzle, who knocks it down and will get the out at first, one away.
Good job, Miss Frizzle. Those comebackers can be very scary.
Yes.
You never know what's just going to hit you.
We have seen pitchers die on the mound from comebackers before. So, yeah, Frizzle, good to knock that one down. Now, Cola Watch, you know she'd love to pull one into the Yak Attack bleachers. Let's see if she gets a pitch to hit here. Here's the 2-2. Frizzle looking for back-to-back strikeouts. Or, sorry, not back-to-back strikeouts. I'm just so used to Katabura striking out. She works the count full. Now the payoff. Bites it off. That was an outside fastball. Good at bat from the shortstop in her third year. Just trying to time up this fastball. She's been late on everything so far. And spits on that curveball in the dirt. Great at-bat there from Cola.
Great work getting on base. You want my bookie says you want your on base percentage to be like good.
That is true. Yeah, you generally want to get on base in baseball. That is
checking my notes here.
Good, good. That's a good note.
I'm just in it for the money, really. That's ooh, I wasn't supposed to say that one, huh?
I mean, as we all know, there's just so much money in fake baseball specifically.
Yes, indeed.
I got it coming out of my. It's like coming out of my shoes. I'm just rolling in it so much with everything I make from this.
Yeah, I hear every guest commentator gets a full-sized yacht. Is that true?
Every guest commentator except for you, Casey.
What the I already got one. It's all right.
You're already making plenty of money from that mid-at-bat ad read, so.
That's right.
Yeah.
The orders are just flying through right now. Bottega Veneta, guys. Code FRU. Code FRU, 30% off.
All right, so it's a 1-1 ball game here in the top of the fourth. Kodiaks would hate to lose their third game in a row, especially in front of their home crowd, especially with the Portland Swifts and the Victoria Foresters just right on their heels in this tight Pacific Northwest race.
He's calling his shot at the plate at the away stadium. That's crazy, man.
Mm-hmm. Wow, calling a shot and then rolls over. And a ball hits a gizmo. That's been a pair of ground balls hit to both middle infielders so far. LeBlanc trying to make it back-to-back 1-2-3 innings. Paloma Monte Carlo. It's very familiar with this Kodiaks team, formerly a Victoria Forester. Divisional rival of the Yaks. She'll get another 2-out single, so more 2-out hits here. Ahead of, hey, it's Anson Fitzgerald. Shout out Anson Fitzgerald, by the way. He is one of the the longest tenured Kodiak catcher, or formerly, of all time. Spent 11 seasons with the Yaks behind the dish. Great defensive catcher. Had some amazing offensive seasons, too, including that season 10 campaign where he had an OPS over 1,000. Comes up to the plate with one on and 2 outs here. Heading the count 2-0. Runner goes. Here's the throw from Hanel. It is not in time.
What?
Close. Let's take another look at that one. That was a bang play. My co-commentator, KZ Fru, can't believe it.
Who let this guy do that? You can't. That's
just a great slide.
All right, he gets his slide in there. I understand the tag is late. All right, I'm not happy about it, but you know what? We'll give it to him. We'll let him have a little bit, okay? An extra base. No sweat
Payoff
off my
pitch now.
bones.
Ooh, Dots the changeup at the bottom of the zone. Gets Anson looking, working out of the jam there. Mm-hmm.
Steal as many bases as you want, all right? Steal as many bases as you want. But it's still KZ. That's Cody. Hold on. Cody Axe.
That is true. That is KZ right there. K and a Z are present in that. Mao will ground out to lead off the inning. Kellen Zuniga had an ugly strikeout his first time up. Batting from the right side today, the switch hitter versus Ms. Frizzle. Been a pitcher's duel so far here. Swing and miss has been the issue for Zuniga today as he breaks his bat. Look out, Goldsmith over there in the on-deck circle. Here's the 1-2. Takes that one outside. That was a ball out of the hands. And I don't know what we're swinging at, KZ. That is just not a strike. It's never a strike.
Hey, I understand the Kodiaks sometimes say, hey, 2-out hitting. I like living on the edge, okay?
True.
I like the thought that the next thing I do could make or break, right? It's very simple that way. Life can be very black and white when you want it to be. You're either in or you're out. And
Zamboni is out.
And we're out. We're out.
And Zamboni's out.
All right, what do we got? The 5th inning stretch? No, not yet. Oh, but I'm stretching anyway. Oh.
No stretching in BFBL. We stay stiff.
Oh, stay still. I mean, let me tell you. You know, when I see some
you
good
know
baseball, I was telling you, good guy feel. It's an aphrodisiac. I'm all about staying stiff. I like my coffee the way I like my money. Stiff. It means it just came out of the ATM. I don't fold my bills, right?
I appreciate that. I mean, so do you normally have like an alcoholic beverage alongside, like in your coffee? If it's stiff? Like
yeah, you know, you need drugs to do my job, is what I'm saying. And a little bit of Bailey's in the coffee in the morning.
Sure.
Nobody's gonna.
Right.
It's just for the taste. It's for the taste. All right.
Right.
You know.
Newt Gizmo
Can
her
you
last.
blame
Oh,
me?
okay. We're gonna pinch hit Tristan Benitez here. We are not doing that, actually. Sorry. we are not pitch hitting a lefty versus a lefty. That is just silliness. We're gonna leave like Newt Gizmo got a double on her the last time up. So this is what KZ, this is what I have to do a lot of the time in order to just not make the CPU make the dumbest baseball decisions of all time.
Sure.
We're leaving in Newt Gizmo there. So
Okay, no problem. Hey, you know,
I mean, dude, she got a double her last time up. Like, you know what I mean? Like, why would you take her out there?
That's true. I like BFBL for innovating in ways that have never been thought of before. And I don't just mean like pinch hitting for a lefty on left. That is pretty avant-garde, but I would consider that to just be in the category of misplay. What the innovation I'm speaking to here is the commentator manager position. Not a very common one.
That is true.
Does kind of take it out of the flow of the game.
Commentator,
Manager,
commissioner.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Some might say conflict of interest. I say thinking outside the boundaries of the morals and ethics that bind us. Shout outs to 2025. We don't do that shit anymore, brother.
Apparently not.
We don't.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Whoa. A little bit of evil laughter here. Okay.
30% off. It's all right. Hey, you know, you need to look fucking good.
If you want an actual ad read, by the way, listen, don't buy whatever this shit that KZ is peddling. You can go to fakebaseball.store to get some actual real fake baseball merch.
We have actual merch. Let me check this
I'm wearing
out.
it right now. I'm literally wearing a Kodiak's hat.
He is wearing it. I can't see the merch because of my stupid glasses. There we go. Oh, these are nice. Who did the art, Brian? Did you do this?
Me.
Who did the art? You did.
All of these were logos created within the game's logo editor. So basically, you have 32 layers of a bunch of pre-made props and images.
Oh yeah, one of those.
And then you guys string them together. Yep.
Hell yeah.
Appreciate that. Here's a hard hit ground ball, backhand pick by Hicks. Yvonne Hicks. She will throw out Takeda there at first. It is getting down to the wire here. Bottom of the 5th. Pressure is on. Here's a high
Nice
towering blast.
sky.
I think this is going to hang up with a warning track. Uday just got underneath this. I mean, geez Louise, that came down with snow on it out there. Paloma Monte Carlo makes the catch out in center. That looked pretty good off the bat. I got real excited. By the way, folks, we have an ad coming up in 40 seconds, like an actual real ad. I cannot skip it. Exclamation ad skip to skip the ad. I am just going to let it run since we're at the end of the game. That's coming up in 30 seconds. And Celeste LeBlanc, Mojo up. She's locked in, approaching 80 pitches. If she walks a batter, it might be the last batter she faces when a game is this close. Rivaldo gets another hit on a full count. Boy, he has had a string of just really, really good at-bats today. I think that is going to do it for Celeste LeBlanc. Kian Kochais going to come in, the veteran left-hander. He has had a season to forget so far, a 7.29 ERA. We definitely know he's capable of better. He's up against now the first baseman, Josef Lundegaard. Definitely a power threat.
Ad skip activate.
Going for the strikeout here. Woof. Nice survival swing from Lundegaard. Fights off a high curveball. Dangerous times here for the Kodiaks, KZ. The bullpen has been the Achilles heel.
It's true. It's true. The bullpen. But here's the thing. You know, they're going to have to string some hits together because the Platypi, they're raking, but they're raking singles.
Yeah.
So, got a guy on first. Maybe we'll get him over to second, and then maybe we'll get a single.
Let's go.
He's in scoring position. But no, we got another out here, and we're almost on the way out. But here we go.
Amir Jurek is locked in, and he has the contact versus lefties trait. Oh, runner goes. Spoiled. On a foul ball. Okay, please, Kian, please get this out. KZ, I'm so scared.
I'm scared too, man. I'm scared because I need 5,000 more orders of Bottega Veneta Gucci boxer briefs. So guys, MeUndies, no. You don't want to buy what a YouTuber is selling.
Oh my gosh,
the
strike zone becomes a postage stamp, and now Paloma Monte Carlo, a power hitter. She's got 9 home runs already this year. Runners on first and second. This ball is hit right to Kola Johansson. The entire stadium breathes a sigh of release, including this commentator. The Breadmon, thank you for subscribing, by the way, and for the 4-month resub. That does get you 10% off at the Fake Baseball merch store. Kola Johansson has walked twice today. They're going to leave in Ms. Frizzle to face the home run leader in Fake Baseball. I would love to see Kola Johansson hit number 23 right now. Oh, she got a pitch where she wanted it, fouls it away. Here's the 1-2. Staying alive. Inside fastball. Wow, a scorching drive back up the middle. Lead off single for CJ. Now here's Chris Hanna.
Lead off single, and we're down to the wire. It's not quite the bottom of the 7th, but it is the bottom of the 6th.
Yeah, Kodiak's trying to set up the save opportunity. They're going to bring in Bradley Wiebe to face Chris Hanna, who takes 2 close pitches, well-located fastballs on the bottom right corner. Or bottom corner of the zone, I should say. Welcome back from the ad break, by the way, everybody. What's up, Bubba? Here's the 2-2. Hanel goes fishing. Chasing after.
Welcome back from the ad read, everybody. Anyway, thanks, Bri, for listening to my dear personal story about how you're such a great friend of mine.
Oh, of course. I loved it.
Yes, absolutely. That time that you cover me in spaghetti. Well, we don't have to get into it again.
No,
but,
I think just telling that story once is enough.
It's really, it's an all-timer. You don't want to wear those out.
Goldsmith's going to send one to the shortest part of the field. Wow, this just stays in the yard. Kamarov makes the play ahead of the chain link fence out there and right. It was almost a 2-run shot, and now Julie Mao trying to set up a save opportunity here for the Kodiaks. Bradley Wiebe is locked in, but Mao has the lefty matchup here. Looking for home run number 10 on the year. Yeah, when the pressure gauge is higher, that does affect Mojo even more. You can see how much Wiebe's stats are increased there with the high pressure. Mao going to have to battle now on 2 strikes with Johansson on first. Here's a line drive, or a ground ball hit up the middle. Johansson going to hold up at second. Runner in scoring position now. The go-ahead run is on second base ahead of Kellen Zuniga. Big opportunity here for the Kodiaks. What can Kellen do? That's a tough pitch, a 2-seam that found the bottom of the zone. 2 strikeouts on the day already.
KZ on the Kodiaks.
Oh, shit.
Let's see
KZ! It has to happen.
Let's see it.
Come on, KZ for KZ right here, Kellen. Here's the 2-2 pitch. In the dirt. Payoff pitch. Runners will go. Taken outside. This will load the bases. The go-ahead run now sits 90 feet away for the left fielder in a second. Oh, and it's Kyle Thomas! Kyle Thomas will come into the game. If you predicted that Kyle Thomas was going to make it into the game, you would be correct. You would be correct. It's Kyle Thomas here to try and strand the Kodiaks on the bases. A hard hit ground ball. A diving stop from Hicks. Oh, and it beats out the... Oh, my gosh. God damn it. Oh, that's a great play from Yvonne Hicks. The Kodiaks will leave him loaded.
You told me Kyle was going to flub it, man. Meatball across the plate.
Man, that is biggest opportunity the Kodiaks have had all game. It's a great play by the shortstop Hicks. Gets Zamboni by a step there. That is tough. Anyway, let me pay out that prediction.
Well, there you go, folks. BFBL. We believe in morals and ethics and fair standards. I put a lot of pressure on Kyle to just leave a meatball across the plate. Let me tell you, he locked in. He let it happen. He let it ride. I lost even more money. I can't fucking believe it, frankly.
But you have like you said, you have a lot of money, so I'm sure it's fine.
I have a lot of money, but I still need more. So, code FRU, not at fakebaseball.store.
Wow.
Not yet. Not yet.
Okay, with the runner on first and a leadoff walk issued by Coach Ice, I am going to pull Coach Ice, especially versus the lefty. Let's see. Who am I going to bring in? It's probably going to be Dirt Clod. Probably going to be Dirt Clod.
I like the move.
Yeah.
I like the move. If there's anybody that knows the league, it's got to be commentator, manager, commissioner. Bryonato. Bryonato, quick question from the fans here. I did hashtag Ask Bryonato on
awesome.
Truth Social, and I got one for you here.
Okay, I don't know if I want to hear that one.
Right. Well, it's a tough one because it's in text and it's a question, but I'm going to try and... All right, so here's the thing, Bri. You have a garden salad, okay? What do you like in your garden salad? Let me guess. You like romaine leaves. You like...
Yes.
Iceberg lettuce. You like...
Not iceberg and romaine. You just pick one or the other.
No?
I don't know.
Okay, hey, they do it different in Portland, all right?
Cherry tomatoes?
In the Midwest, we indulge. There we go. That's what I wanted to hear.
Yep.
You say... So your name is Bryonato, but you say tomato.
Yeah, it's definitely not Bryonato. Yeah.
I guess that's allowed.
Okay, so Kodiaks go to their bullpen, and the Platypi are going to go to their bench. They're going to bring in the power-hitting Desmond Richard. He was an off-season acquisition for the Platypi. Oh, this could be a double play ball. Claude going to go to second and over to... Wow, beautiful double play turned by the Kodiaks. That is a great defensive play from Dirt Claude. You love to see pitchers fielding their position. Let's take another look at that one. A little weak dribbler hit back. You probably know all about weak dribblers, don't you, KZ? Hit back to the mound.
Huh?
Hit back to the mound. He goes to second, and Gizmo fires over to first.
We were talking about pressure and mojo earlier, and I just want to say, when I have the maxed out pressure, my mojo is not a little dribbler, all right?
Okay.
My mojo is fully piss missiled, all right?
I believe
That's all I'm
that.
saying.
Dirt Claude turns the double play and strikes out Jasmine Boyle on 3 pitches. The Kodiaks will have the chance to walk it off here. It'll be Gizmo, Takeda, and Katabura coming up. And now we will pinch hit Tristan Benitez. Yes. So, dude, if we can hit the walk-off versus Kyle Thomas, boy, KZ, you would be... What a moment that would be for you.
Ooh, yes, it would be. Yes, it would be. Unfortunately, I'm all out of mojo. My refractory period is more than a few innings, and I already... more than the viewers might want to know about guest commentator KZ_FRU, but here we are, just giving ourselves away for the love of the game. That's what we do here.
Yeah, Benitez gets a pinch hit opportunity and strikes out. Kyle Thomas looking real good. He's a hard-throwing right-hander, also can locate the ball well. Ground ball hit right toward Lundegaard. Takes it himself. Last hope now before we get some free... I don't want any free baseball. Uday Katabura. Yo, Bites, thanks for the raid. I'm hoping we can give you a walk. That is not a strike. Katabura down to his last strike quickly. Kyle Thomas trying to dispatch Katabura quickly and cruise through this inning. Wow, that is an ugly swing. The Kodiaks look completely, is the word feckless? That was a feckless inning.
Feckless is good. Feckless is good. They look lost at the plate right now. I'll tell you how it is. Okay, someone said earlier I was an evil commentator. That is first out for the Platypi right away in bonus baseball. But I'll tell you, I'm not a malevolent figure, but I do associate with many hexes and curses that I can lay upon your ass if you dare take my name in vain again.
Take your name in vain. Interesting. Mojo down there for Claude. Not good ahead of Josef Lundegaard. 1 on, 1 out for the power-hitting first baseman. Been a good season for Josef. 268 batting average, 8 home runs, 21 RBI. They got some speed at first base as well. Fruscar Bravado is on fire now with the Mojo, as he's probably going to move into scoring position here on a 4-pitch walk issued by Claude. And now that brings up the left-handed Mackenzie Sacred. She's done some damage versus the Kodiaks before. What's up, Diabolical? Thanks for coming over on the raid. Y'all are joining us for an extra inning game between the Cascadia Kodiaks and the Melbourne Platypi. This is fake baseball, or BFBL. This is an entirely simulated 30-team World League that I have been running for over 20 seasons. Been doing this for a long time. It's a lot of fun. Now, here he is again.
Amir is just... let's go, dude. Come on, let's see it. Top of the 8th, man. Will you get the go-ahead run into home plate? I bet no, okay? You know why I bet no? Because what I say goes, all right? You're going to swing again, and you're just going to pound on back.
Oh, you called it!
Bye-bye, 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 bye-bye. See?
Okay, so bases loaded opportunity for the Kodiaks, and now for the Platypi. They're trying to do what the Kodiaks couldn't and get that run across the plate. Go ahead run again, sits only 90 feet away and probably one of their best hitters. Paloma Monte Carlo on her last strike. Come on, Dirt. Dig deep, Dirt Claude. Yes! Gets the strikeout. Hanel will just step on the plate at home on the ball in the dirt. Kodiaks have another chance to walk it off. It'll be Johansson, Hanel, Goldsmith. Johansson leads all of baseball with 22 home runs. They're going to leave in Kyle Thomas. Wow. Look out, octogenarians in the crowd. That was a line drive sent out there. Here's another leadoff hit from Johansson.
Not a homer, but it's what you like to see. We're on base. Go ahead run on first. Winning run. Winning run.
Thomas checks over at first and then fires a strike. A well-located fastball, upper corner. Drive out to center field. I think this is going to hang up. It will. It's another, man, it's just been all warning track flyouts for the Yaks lately. Oh,
must be the win today.
It's rookies with an S, Redmond.
So
now here's Antoine Goldsmith. Unfortunately, Mojo down for him, and that's a big Mojo down. A lot of first pitch strikes here for Kyle. He has been lethal since coming into the game. Kodiaks have had no answer for him. Come on, just put the ball in play here, Goldie.
Lights out.
Big spot for the Rook. 7 homers, 22 RBI in the year for him. Chasing an outside fastball. That'll bring up
Kyle
Julie
just
Mao.
carving another out, just carving that right into his forearms. Like, I got another one. Yes.
Julie Mao,
I love the pain of the Kodiaks.
She's had some heroics before this season. Has had an extra inning walk-off already this year. Trying to do something now versus Kyle Thomas. Good check swing. Thomas's pitch count approaching 30. She'll get something to hit, and she does. Sends that foul. Now on 2 strikes, tough out is activated. Her contact trait is increased. We're not stealing with Kola Johansson. Are you crazy? Yeah, you can throw over there if you want. We're not doing that. No, and she swings and misses on a...
Or bonus baseball. See, the curse that I bring to the stream here is when the game starts, the game will not stop.
Seriously, this is the first game you've ever commentated is going to the 9th inning.
Oh, man, can you believe it? No ghost runner, because here in BFBL, we don't believe in fake runners.
Yes.
That's all I'm saying.
We play real baseball here in fake baseball. That is for sure. Dirt Claude.
Funny how that works.
Has been really going blow for blow with Kyle Thomas, has also kept the Platypi quiet. Nice to see him locked in, especially in these late inning high pressure situations. That does kind of negate the stamina drop that he would normally incur from all these pitches. So even locked in and K-Man activated, he's still throwing his best stuff as Desmond Redshirt sends a towering drive out to right. Katabura's at the wall. Woo!
Oh,
Inches
man.
away from a go-ahead home run. That one is just barely contained in Cascadia Park. Could not have been closer, KZ.
No. It was the width of my hairs on the face. Yeah,
That's a 4 strikeout day for Jasmine Boyle, by the way.
Wait to go. Kodiak's. Third time's the charm for walking it off, I'm sure.
They're going to leave in Kyle Thomas versus Kellen Zuniga. Has had a bad season by his standards, but is always a dangerous power bat.
Kyle's at 30 pitches, but I don't even know if he's allowed anyone on base, or maybe he has. He got out of some
3-1.
games.
Oh my God! How do you? He gets a 3-1 breaking ball down the middle and takes it for a strike. He'll flick this one the opposite way into left field. Another leadoff hit for the Kodiaks, but that hasn't really meant anything so far. They have failed to get that run across the plate, and they've had multiple leadoff hitters. They're going to bring in Roger Hatter now, hard-throwing righty. That four seam, he can dial it up to 3 digits.
You know what, Kyle Thomas? I got to hand it to you. Great outing. I'm a hater, but I also play fair.
Into second base is Kellen. Runner in scoring position now for the Kodiaks. Come on, dig deep, Varchamp. Let's go, Iceman. There's that 100-mile-an-hour fastball I was talking about. Here's the 2-2. Swings right through 98. Well-located pitch there by Roger Hatter.
2 outs to go.
Tristan Benitez, he was a midseason acquisition by the Kodiaks, only batting $174. Trying not to squander this runner in scoring position in which there were no outs. Benitez, this would be a great time for his first RBI as a Kodiak. Fights off a slider at the bottom of the zone. Here's the 1-2.
Ooh, man, oh man. Comes down to the last out. Can we get that runner over and in?
Please, Takeda. Lineup turns over for Valdemiro Takeda, who swings at the first pitch and grounds it right to the... We're going to the 10th inning, KZ.
That's it.
This game may never end.
20-plus years of fake baseball. What is the longest we've gone?
The longest that I have personally watched is a 15-inning game. I have seen simulated games that I don't watch that have gone to the 17th or 18th inning.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm buckled in here. More time for ad reads as Platypi skies it out in left field for the first out of the inning.
I don't think we can leave Claude in versus... Do we have to? I mean, who else do we have? We have Wax Poetic, we have Urine Dervish, who just threw 40 pitches. We have Wax Poetic, who's tense. I think we do have to leave in Claude here to try and get the job done versus Fruskar, who already has 3 hits today. And that'll... Oh! Snagged by Zuniga! I thought it was going to be his 4th hit.
KZ is locked in at first.
For real, a stolen base, and now steals a hit. KZ showing up for his fellow KZ here today.
Oh, yeah. KZ knows how to suck up those balls.
Wow.
Who said that? I didn't say that.
Now I need Wax to settle in quickly. He comes into the game tense. If he could just get this strikeout here. Nice. Okay, once again.
His name is Wax Poetic, and he was feeling tense. There's something artful there.
There's something there. There's something there.
There's something.
All right. Katabura is 1 for his last 13. What a moment this would be for him to walk it off up against the right-hander Roger Hatter. Here's the 1-1. Taken downstairs, ball 2. Nobody walks more than Uday Katabura in baseball. He's going to get a hitter's count here. Got a pitch to hit, and he skies it. This will fall foul. Hatter with the grab.
You hate a foul out.
Kola Johansson has reached in all 4 plate appearances, 2 hits and 2 walks. She's trying to win the ball game for her team right there with a swing like that, and she is free swinging here at the plate. Able to lay off that slider. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Checks her swing. Count works full. The payoff to Johansson. Line drive right field on the road. Makarov camera up, can't make the grab. Just over his glove. It was hit on a button by Johansson. That'll be her third hit of the ball game, the third time she has reached. And Chris Hanel is tense. Gonna have to dig.
Well, I was going to say my pulse is out of control, but here's the double play ball, straight 6-4-3, and we are back to the top of the 11th. Bryonato, commentator, manager, commissioner, might have passed away. No, here he is. But I'm ready to take over at a moment's notice, Bry. You know me.
I know you got my back. This is a painful one for me, KZ, I have to say.
Yeah, we've been sitting here a while, buddy, and the score has not moved in a hot minute.
It's a 1-1 game taken into the 11th. Just a staring contest here between the Axe and the Platypi. My good friend Sapphire and Pink has just showed up in chat. I'm hoping that'll help the Kodiaks find the mojo that they need to score a goddamn run. Oh my god. It's reaching the point where I just want the game to end. I believe that, I mean, I know the Kodiaks can do it. After this inning, we might have, you know, if Wax can make this a 1-2-3 inning, we might get one more inning out of him. But the bullpen situation is looking dire. That is for sure. What's up, Atlas? Good to see you. For the folks just joining us, you are coming into an 11-inning affair between the Platypi and the Kodiaks. The Kodiaks
Most of my affairs go extra innings as well, sorry.
No, I don't even want to apologize. That's a great line. That's a great zinger right there. Here's the 2-2 to Monte Carlo.
Make myself win. Yeah.
I'm joined, of course, on the mic by KZ Frew.
Hey, what's up? I'm a godly man, okay? If that's your first impression of me, just know that I am a fan of the Old and the New Testament alike, okay?
Right.
You can find some common ground.
Right. Here's the payoff to Monte Carlo, and it's a line drive hit into center field, into the gap. This should be extra bases for Paloma. Fielded before it hits the wall by Takeda. That was a nice play. Benitez there to receive the throw. Go-ahead run in scoring position. A lot of speed on the base pads in Monte Carlo. Brings up the 8-hole batter, Adina Gallagher. Poetic going right after her, trying to give his team a chance to win it in the 11th. Has her on 2 strikes, K-Man activated. Wow, takes a fastball upstairs, doesn't even blink.
That was crazy.
And fights off a good pitch at the bottom of the zone. These are some excellent at-bats from the Platypi here. Poetic just not able to put them away on 2 strikes. 2-2 runner goes. It is spoiled. And wow, this is the 9th pitch of the at-bat to Gallagher. Sent into left field. Zamboni will pull up in front of Mama Bear out there at left. Can the Kodiaks finally get a run across the plate? Goldsmith, an 0-for-4 day for him. The rookie has yet to find his first career walk-off hit. He has a hitter's count here. Roger Hatter is locked in. Here's the 2-0 pitch taken downstairs. A leadoff walk would be huge for Goldsmith. Not that the Kodiaks have done anything with leadoff runners all game. All that being said, he'll shoot one the other way.
All that being said, maybe this time.
Maybe this time. Maybe this time. Kodiaks are going to put in a pinch runner here. Jordan Pepper will come into the game over at first base for Antoine Goldsmith.
I suspect we're going to, see some stolen bases here.
I hope so. I hope so. The catcher behind the dish doesn't have a good arm. Oh, my God. KZ, this is your first fake baseball game you've ever commentated, and what?
Yes.
An unbelievable roller coaster this has been. What you talked a lot about guy feel.
Guy feel.
Like you're a guy. How are you feeling right now in this first game?
As a guy, I'm always feeling stiff, like my money and my coffee. And I'm also feeling as though if I had to pick a player of the game, kind of a GVP, a guy valued personally by me,
right,
is it would be the Kyle Thomas. I would say Kyle.
That is true, yeah.
I talk smack from the second he stepped on the field, and he paid no mind to the haters, to the quibbling, to the nonsense. All business, all day, just like his dress, just like his outfit, just like his personality. Unfortunately, hats off to you. My hat is already off.
Unfortunately, hats off to you.
Unfortunately.
All right. So Jordan Pepper checks in as the pinch runner at first. He's going to go. Stolen base attempt for Jordan Pepper. He comes into the game. Yep. And now the 3-0 count to Mao. She'll walk on 4 pitches, so the runner would have moved over there anyway. But it's a pinch. It's a pinch run, stolen base there for Pepper. A lot of speed on second base, and now one of the most effective closers in baseball. It's Isabella Quintero. Comes in to face Kellen Zuniga. Bottom of the lineup, due up.
KZ.
Nobody out.
KZ.
Runner on second. You feel like the Kodiaks have to win this right here. Can KZ win it for KZ? He's down to his last strike.
That's K and that's Z, but the other way, guys. K, Z.
Here's the 2-2 to Zuniga. Taken for a strike down the middle. Zuniga caught window shopping. An 0 for 4 day for Zamboni. Chance to walk it off for his team in his second year. Looks at a curveball down the middle. Not sure what these Kodiak batters are looking for as he pops this one up. KZ, I'm about to lose my mind.
Yeah, we are kind of at a stalemate here. We are just, they were comment from the chat earlier, as a non-baseball person, was required for the game to end. And the answer to that is we need a winner. And nobody's winning is the problem. And we just kind of are stuck in limbo until somebody decides to win.
Kristen Benitez looking for his first RBI as a Kodiak. Should be a great time for it. No, don't get there. Oh, okay.
Drop the foul.
A chance at life here for Benitez.
Nope. Takes it downstairs. Caught looking again. Caught window shopping again. You'll never catch me window shopping, folks, because I order everything online, including my food. So please use my new app, Fru Food. You can order from my Fruski's Booty Bungalow, 30% off, code FRU. And be sure you're wearing that with your new Bottega Veneta you can get for 30% off as well, as we have a shortstop, throws over to first out for the Platypi. Now the top of the 12th, guys. I can count to 12.
This is the last pitcher available in the Kodiak's bullpen, by the way. You're in Dervish.
We're going to have a position player for the Yaks coming up here.
Unfortunately, you can't do position players pitching in this game. It'd probably be Fausto Swenson coming in next, one of our starters. Jasmine Boyle has struck out 4 times today. I believe that's a golden sombrero, as they call it in real baseball, a 4 strikeout day. A 5 strikeout day would be a platinum sombrero, and she's on her last strike here. She'll pop out, avoid the platinum sombrero, as this will be a high pop out to Katabura. And an
taking a lot of satellites out this game, all these high pop outs. For real.
Yeah, they're just raining down out there outside the ballpark. Ground ball hit right to Benitez, and the staring contest continues. Who will blink first? It'll be the top. If Takeda, Katabura, and Johansson cannot combine to get a goddamn run across the plate right now, y'all may need to call a wellness check over to the commissioner's office. Here's another leadoff hit for the Kodiaks. And
I've seen the sitting before, Brian.
I've seen this maybe 4 or 5 times before this game. And now a starting pitcher coming in for the Platypi, Kimber Choi. Offseason acquisition for them, as here's a ground ball that's shot out into right. Uday just pokes this one into right field. First 2 have hit, 2 runners on, nobody out.
We have some life here.
Come on, Cola. All right, I'm standing up. KZ, I'm standing up.
All right, Cola is trying to win it for the Yaks right now. Nobody's out. Runner on first and second. The commissioner might have a heart attack.
Go! Cola
there it is. Is that an out? That is an out. That's it. We have done it finally. We have come alive here in the 12th inning.
Let's fucking go. She leads all of baseball with 23 home runs, and she walks off the Platypi.
Cola watch.
Cola watch in full effect.
There we go.
Kodiaks win a 12-inning thriller. Their bullpen, which has been their Achilles heel all season, hangs on for 7 innings. And the Kodiaks finally break the scoreless tie. It was the 6th consecutive at-bat in which Johansson reached base safely. A 3-run home run. She was only 5 home runs away from the home run record. Wow.
Gotta call my bookie.
You just got your Kodiak hat in the mail? I'm wearing that right now, Pigro. Okay, I don't know why I said Pigro. I've never called you Pigro before. That was one of the games of all time. One of the game. That one I might just highlight individually. My goodness. KZ Fru on the phone. Oh! What?
All right.
What did your bookie have to say? That looked quite animated.
You know, I got to keep him on his toes. You know, I want him, when he sees my name as the caller ID coming in on his phone, I want him to have the fear of God struck into him. And the only way I can do that is just by, like, spontaneously screaming at him through the phone. That's kind of like the best way to really catch somebody off guard. So I would recommend it if you're trying to establish any sort of never mind, actually. No, this is not relationship or financial advice, but this is an advice for your consumerism habits that we all have here, okay? Now, if there's one thing I know about women, is that they be shopping. Now, come shop, code FRU, Bottega Veneta, 30% off. It's ladies' night every night when you use my promo code.
Time to rest and recover from that relief outing. Great game, Yax. It was great to see you in that game, Kyle Thomas. I hope everybody enjoyed that game. Coming up, so we just saw a huge move that was made. This happened right before KZ Fru came on. I posted about this in the blog, but a move that has shocked the fake baseball world. Can You Feel Me released by the Blowfish, and in his stead, they signed Alley Cat Crunchwrap. He was in the lead of the MVP race before he got released by the Voyagers mid-season for reasons that we still do not know. There's always been a lot of issues with that Voyagers front office. If we look at the kind of year that Can You Feel Me was having, by the way, an 842 OPS, 7 home runs. He was not having a bad season by any means. He's been a veteran of this Blowfish squad since season 14, and the Blowfish make a move for one of the best base stealers, one of the best hitters in the game, in the left-handed Alley Cat Crunchwrap. And what we're gonna do now, folks, is we're gonna go watch the first game that the Blowfish will play with Alley Cat Crunchwrap in their lineup. So we're going to have the Pittsburgh Unioneers coming up against the Busan Blowfish. This is a battle of the aces as well. Bangarang Orangutan, he was the All-Star Game starter for the Western Hemisphere. Pierre Depreter is their #1 starter on that Blowfish team. This is going to be a really, really, really good game. The prediction that we will do for this game will be, let's see, how many? Let's go total bases. How many total bases for Alley Cat Crunchwrap? So that'll include base hits, doubles, stolen bases, the amount of total bases that Alley Cat Crunchwrap will acquire in that game, as it's called. So like a double would be 2, a home run would be 4, a stolen base is 1. Anyway.
And we'll say you usually, if you have a normal 7-inning game, unlike the one that we just watched, which was almost twice that, you're probably getting 3 plate appearances, are you not?
3 to 4. 3 to 4 on average.
3 to 4. All right, 3 to 4, 3 to 4. So we could expect Alley Cat to maybe get a couple singles in there, steal a couple of bases, maybe cross home plate. That would wrap up to 4. Do that a couple times, maybe. I'm thinking about, I know my prediction. I'm pretty sure.
Prediction is live, by the way. The options will be 0, 1 to 2, or 3 plus. Does that sound good to you?
Alrighty, sounds good to me.
Cool. Yeah, as far as the Kodiak's picking up Can You Feel Me, obviously a player of his caliber is pretty shocking to be available as a free agent. I mean, his salary is going to be slowly coming down over the rest of the season, so if the price is right and, the opportunity is there come the end of the season, yes, absolutely. Yes, absolutely.
Right,
but, depends.
I am predicting... I'm putting in 5 thou, I think. 5 racks there.
And so this is a big game. The Busan Blowfish have the best record in baseball. The Pittsburgh Unioneers are second place in the Urban Atlantic right now. 2 very, very, very good baseball teams. And we're going to get our first look at this new look Busan Blowfish. I want to hear from you in chat. The team hashtag If you want the Unioneers to win, type hashtag unionized. That is the Pittsburgh Unioneers hashtag. If you want the Blowfish to win, type hashtag blowing up. I want to hear from you in chat. Who do you want to win between this battle between the Unioneers and the Blowfish? This is an inter-conference matchup between two of the best teams to do it right now.
Mechanically speaking,
Casey,
yes.
do you want to explain that message you just put in chat?
The message I just put in chat is, man, I hate reading back my words. I hate being held accountable. I said I might not be circumcised, but I am hashtag unionized.
Okay.
And folks, now, if you understand the mechanics of circumcision, the same sort of thing applies to being unionized, okay? You either have foreskin or you don't. You either are in a union or you aren't. It's the same sort of thing.
A very binary scale, both circumcision and participating in a union.
Yes, you could be either or both. There's not really, it's not mutually exclusive is the thing. These are lot related concepts. As we got to fly out to right field.
I like that in the first at bat of the ball game and in his first rep at second base for the Blowfish, Crunchwrap got a ball hit right to him. So to explain the significance of Alley Cat Crunchwrap to UKZ and other folks that don't know, Alley Cat Crunchwrap, he led the league in stolen bases. He led the league in OPS. He was far and away like the front runner to be MVP for the Montreal Voyageurs, who signed him in the offseason. He was like their marquee free agent acquisition. For reasons that are still not yet known, he was released mid-season for another great player by the name of Manny Mann. And he's just been sitting as a free agent for the last like 40 or so games. So to say that, I really cannot overstate how big of an acquisition this is by the Blowfish. It isn't the first time as well that the Voyageurs have cut an MVP frontrunner mid-season, which was also what was equally perplexing about that. It happened back in, I believe it was season 14 with Griffin Steelmeister in the same way. So anyway, very cool. I have to say also, he looks really, really good in the Blowfish uniform. Like, he is, I mean, I love these Blowfish home kits. The blue and white stripes.
The stripes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes.
Whoa! Bangarang Orangutan gives a fan a souvenir. Tries to throw over to first to keep Hudson Dakota honest, who steals a lot of bases over there, and just sends that one into the stands.
Just bagging a freebie. Yeah. There you go.
We're seeing both of
a
the
little
number
hot on
one
the gun there.
We're seeing both of the number one starters for both of the teams. Like I mentioned at the beginning of the match, Bangarang Orangutan was the All-Star Game starter for the Western Hemisphere. Here's a ground ball hit down the first base line. A diving grab there by Hassan Demirtas, able to get the first out. But that is a productive out. And Alley Cat Crunchwrap has the opportunity to get an RBI in his first at-bat as a Blowy. Mm-hmm.
First PA, first ribby. Let's see it.
Alley Cat looks real good.
Make that money worth it.
Down to his last strike, but a great contact hitter. K-Man activated for Orangutan. Here's the pitch. An inside-out shot into shallow left center in his first appearance as a Blowy. Alley Cat Crunchwrap just muscles this one the other way out to left field and gets the Blowfish on the board. One at bat as a Blowfish and one hit, one RBI.
And this is going to be above replacement.
And he steals a base. That is immediately 2 bases. Crunchwrap in his first game as a Blowfish has an impact immediately. Base hit, RBI,
right away.
Stolen base. Just like that.
Huge.
Wow. This is already, I mean, you know, the smallest sample size possible. This is already looking like an outstanding signing by the Blowfish.
But you love a player that is here to play in front of the home crowd and show their stuff. As we get a liner into center, and he's going home, and he's crossed the plate himself. I want
to point out, if you take a look at the top right of the screen, Alley Cat Crunchwrap actually took off early. He was running before the pitch was thrown. He takes, Alley Cat Crunchwrap. He starts running right here. So he's able to score easily from second base on that. I mean, he was halfway to home before
there's no play at the plate
before the throw was even made. So Crunchwrap Oh, and here he is, Mr. Paycheck Stealer himself. He gets paid millions and millions of dollars to absolutely suck at baseball. It's heliocentric orbital. I fucking hate this guy, KZ.
I love paying millions of dollars to suck at something. Is really what I'm about.
And every time I talk shit on
minor.
heliocentric orbital, he gets a base hit. Usually a ground ball
producing.
that usually
Yep.
splits the infield. It happens every time.
Yep. He's on base hit, gets the runner over.
The
Scoring
Kawhi
position.
Leonard of fake baseball. Oh my god. What's up, Shredberg? Oh, by the way, Jeff, I've been meaning to ask you, completely unrelated to anything fake baseball. Were you in Italy to watch the Formula One race at Monza? Like, was that? Oh, fuck! Oh my God! There has been a murder. Bang-a-ring orangutan gets bang-a-ringed himself. A comebacker right in the dome. Derek Gold Tillamook. Wow. Has murdered bang-a-ring orangutan.
Somebody check on that guy.
Oh my God.
By the way, if you're driving a 1982 Ford Focus, your lights are on.
He is pulled from the game after taking the comebacker, and that will load the bases. The Unioneers have to go to their bullpen here in the bottom of the first. It'll be Burpee Salgado, the lefty, coming in to face Destin Agassi. It's like he's some kind of octogenarian. I could not agree more, Nerd Piggy.
The baseball might be fake, but the violence is real, folks.
The violence is real.
Oh,
now
man.
here's the switch hitting Einhart Damflock. With the bases loaded, he'll ground out to Demirtas here. Not before the Blowfish score two. Alleycat Crunchtrap, a base hit, a stolen base, an RBI, and scored a run. He did it all that inning.
And a dead guy.
Yeah, please
Don't
clip that,
forget.
by the way. You know what they say, chat. Exclamation ABC. Always be clipping. If you see any, I really hope we got that Kola Johansson home run as well. Please clip that stuff. So Depreter now with a 2-run lead. Man, KZ, there has been no shortage of drama for you. Like,
no, certainly not. I've seen it all. I've seen stolen bases. I've seen headshots. I've seen 15. No, it was 11 innings. It felt like 15.
Innings.
It was 12 innings. It was 12 innings. It felt like 15. I put it back 11. It was 12. I'm telling you, I got bonus baseball and I got bonus blood on my hands. But I'm willing to atone. And if you are too, buy the Frugal. It's like the Bible, but with my name instead of Jesus. I recommend. So what I did, I got a PDF or like an EPUB actually, and I hit Control F, and I replaced Jesus with Fru. So it's the same book. It's still scripture, but it's a little more accurate now because it's about the true divine being, myself, rather than some guy that turned water to wine a couple times. I mean, that's
allegedly.
That's a party trick. It's a party trick, man. Here at the bryonato broadcast, we don't believe in blasphemy or sacrilege. This is entirely my opinion. Please throw all condemnations my direction and your money.
I believe in blasphemy and sacrilege. Don't speak for me.
All right, well, there you go. If you also are a heretic, fakebaseball.store.
That's actually awesome. That's right, folks. If you are a heretic, that's fakebaseball.store. The baseball may be fake, but the merch is real. You can pick up. Look, check out this Busan Blowfish hat, for example. Let me just pull this up in front. This is an ad mid at bat, just like KZ Fru. Look at this Busan Blowfish hat in light blue. It's awesome. You could get it yourself. 10% off for Twitch subs. You can also gift merch to people in chat if you connect your Twitch account. We've had that happen a couple times so far. It's pretty neat. Fakebaseball.store if you're a heretic.
Absolutely. And if you're not, consider becoming a heretic. It's a lot more fun.
Consider.
It's way more fun. That's what life's about, isn't it? Life is also about slow dribblers to the mound, fielded over to first, right away. Busan Blowfish. You know, they'll get out sometimes, but they look good doing it.
They sure do. I love their home uniform so much. And by the way, anonymous sub gifter, thanks for gifting 2 subs. Sylvia and Lord Ludi, congrats on your gift subs. I appreciate that very much. Thank you for supporting Fake Baseball. Sludge Grimer now slings this one out to center, and that'll drop right in front of Broseph Thirsty. A 2-out, 2-strike single for the catcher. And look who it is. It is Alley Cat Cruncher. I've got to go left on left this time, though. Burpee Salgado staying in the game. This is a drive the other way. It's a short porch here in Busan, but that'll, wow. Finds the one part of that left field where that would have been out. Winston Person there for the grab. Unioneers.
We got StatCast and BFBL.
We do not. I wish. I wish. That'd be pretty cool.
How many homers would that? How many ballparks would that have been a homer? That'd be a fun one.
So Busan Blowfish, their home stadium has the smallest dimensions of any ballpark. Wow, heliocentric orbital. I just got to keep talking shit on him. He really likes proving me wrong and making me upset, I guess. That was a great stop, steals a hit away.
Short. There
now,
we go.
Okay, so at the beginning of the game, you were talking about being circumcised. So, KZ, I'm going to play a game with you, what I like to call cut or uncut. Coyote Braxton Carter, cut or uncut? What do you think?
Oh, shit. What? Uncut. I'm thinking uncut.
Yeah, I would go with that as well, with Coyote Braxton Carter. I would have to agree.
Yeah. Man, I had one earlier for you. Frankly, I didn't know you wanted to talk about circumcision more because I would have brought it back sooner. Yeah.
Yo,
what's something about being cut as well? But you beat me to it.
You can tell from his pitching posture. Unbelievable. What's up, Caitlin? Good to see you, Caitlin Gadd. Welcome in. Pierre Deperter has looked really good on the dish or on the mound so far. His ERA now down below 3, locked in. Full count now to Benedict Steiner. Full count, 2-out pitch, grounded right back to him. Another slow dribbler. Easy play for Deperter. He has held the Unioneers scoreless through 3. Diligence, Orbital, Tillamook coming up to the plate. Diligence drove in Alley Cat Crunchwrap his last time up. The Holy Trinity baseball circumcision and sacrilege, of course.
That's true. You can't cut any of those. And speaking of cuts,
there's a cut the other way.
Homer from Diligence. Talk about being diligent on the plate, on the ball, staying with it. Boom, bam, 366 feet and 28 ribs. Talk about a producer.
I love opposite field home runs, man. They're just so pretty off the bat. And now going the opposite way is heliocentric orbital. This is
another high skyer, but not quite. Doesn't have the legs that the last one did.
So last time Daragold Tillamook was up, she murdered Bangarang Orangutan. Chanel come in to face the hard-throwing right-hander Tommy Thrasher. This isn't the first time this Unioneers bullpen has been really tested this year. We've seen them have to cover a lot of innings. They've been good so far. Sub-3 ERA for Tommy. Tillamook sends this one straight to Swamp Donkey over there at short. Okay.
So I have an animal here with me. Get out of here. Sorry.
Oh, no, by all means. I don't mind having an animal on the stream.
Unbelievable.
By the way, we have a redemption from Nerd Piggy. The next home run, we have to refer to it as an uncut gem.
All right. I got a couple of uncut gems for you, Bri, but not while the cameras are on. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's for after the stream.
Yes, absolutely. Oh, dreams come true here at BFBL.
Nagasi goes down looking. It'll be Hassan Demirtas to lead off the inning. I'm really glad to see him hitting the ball well. He spent his first 4 seasons with Corsa Palermo. Didn't really do much of anything. The Unioneers obviously saw something in him. They paid him a lot of money, upwards of $15 million, and now he's got 291 batting average, 7 homers. Having a good season, the left-handed first baseman, and another slow dribbler.
A lot of dribblers.
Blowfish doing well to protect a 3-run lead so far.
Yep, there's a lot of dribblers when your mojo isn't under pressure.
It's true.
That's what I know.
It's what they say.
Yep.
Now here's Swamp Donkey. Last time we saw him on coverage, he hit a Swamp Donkey himself out to left field in Pittsburgh. Way out in front of that one, was clearly hunting a fastball, but swings right through a changeup from Depreter. Trying to make it 4 scoreless innings now. It's James Forrest. Tough year for him, only batting a $183.
Is the Mendoza line BFBL canon?
You know, not really sure what constitutes like a fake baseball is generally speaking like a very hitter-friendly league. I would say overall, like there's a lot of offense in fake baseball. At least definitely more than real baseball, obviously. So, you know, I would say like an average batting average is probably around like that 250, 260 range. I think if you're under 250, that's where I'm like, yeah. So.
Yeah.
Tommy Thrasher looking good in his relief appearance so far. Has generally kept the Blowfish quiet. Jeremy Nash, he sends this out to center. Striding to his right there is Broseph Thirsty. He'll make the catch. 2 away now. 3rd time through the order. Hudson Dakota, we've seen him terrorize opposing pitchers all year.
Hudson Dakota, one of the meanest chins in the game.
It's true. I don't really know that anyone has a better chin. He sends this one the other way. Finds its way into left field. 2-out single on a 2-0 count there for Dakota. A lot of speed on the base pads now ahead of Sludge Grimer. Dakota, a big stolen base threat. Takes a big swing. Wow, he was trying to make that a 5-0 ball game right there.
Fictional inside. Thrown over, keep him there. He knows about the speed on the bases. Got to keep him close.
Close play over at first. Probably the last batter that Thrasher will face as he approaches 30 pitches. Trying not to lose him here. Here's the 3-1 to Grimer. On the verge of working a 2-out walk. And putting Dakota in scoring position. Long hold. Runner goes. It does not matter.
Oh. Tommy's gassed and can't find the zone.
And Alley Cat Crunchwrap, a great opportunity to find already in his first game his 2nd RBI as a Blowfish. Again for Alley Cat Crunchwrap!
Towering!
Sends an uncut gem out to right field. Wow.
It's not. Talk about the delivery. All right, that guy had like a 7 ERA. Okay, sure, fair enough. But still, first game in South Korea and showing off exactly what you got to do to impress these fans. They are going, in the parlance of their language, ape shit. They're going ape shit out there.
I mean, and, you know, I guess what I wondered about Alley Cat is, you know, he was on such a tear before he got unceremoniously cut by the Voyagers. You know, you spend 40 games just kind of sitting there twiddling under your thumbs, and clearly is just picking up right where he left off. I mean, talk about a great game to have in your first game as a Blowfish. A 3-run home run, a stolen base, a base hit, a handful of RBIs, some plays over there at second as well. And if you guessed that he would get more than 3 total bases, you would be correct. The prediction has been paid out. Over 42,000 Dargy Dots going out there. Congratulations, Third Piggy, and others that voted on that. Thanks for clipping that, Koala. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's just like, I really questioned if it was a good pickup because Can You Feel Me has been just such a pillar of this Blowfish team for so long. But, you know, Alley Cat Crunchwrap at this point has driven in 4 of the Blowfish total runs today and scored 1 himself. So talk about having your fingerprints all over a game here.
Beautiful. I mean, you can't really look at that score and say that isn't anything but the production of the man of the hour, Mr. Crunchwrap. And, no, Bri, I appreciated your comments earlier about ABC. That's always be clipping.
Always be clipping.
Always be clipping. Make sure you always clip the Twitch stream. And also, if you need to clip your foreskin away, just make sure to purchase the Frou Shears, 30% off for clean cock cuts every time.
What don't you sell in that store?
What don't I sell? Find out. I'm like Yamaha, man. Do you want a sports bike? Do you want a racing motorbike? We got it. Do you also want a grand piano? You're not going to believe this, pal. Next style over. Fruski's Booty Bungalow. We have it all. We have
Not
it
to
all
interrupt
there.
your vamp session about Fruski's Booty Bungalow, but can we admire this play by Coyote Braxton Carter right now? An
Yes, we
uncut gem himself.
absolutely
Look
can.
at that full extension dive, able to get the paycheck
Huge
stealer
dive.
at first base. That was a great play. That was a heliocentric orbital, the grand piano of baseball players. Right. Question from chat. Is the Frou Frou pub oil still in stock? I'm running low, asks the Breadmon.
You know, the answer to that is yes and no. The answer is yes. The product you can expect as it is now will be arriving to your doorstep every Wednesday until you cancel, which, by the way, you can't because I didn't hire a good website designer. He doesn't know how to do that. But here's the thing. We did some focus group testing on the term pub oil. It turns out that we just got to call it beer.
Sorry, pube oil.
Pube oil. Oh, because we also sell pub oil. No, the pube oil is out to center field. That's a home run. I pride myself on being a man of faith, so I'm not going to speak any further on pube oil at this time. But if you do want to get your drink on, if you want to get turnt and burnt on a Thursday night, free karaoke, Fruski's Booty Bungalow. Come on down.
Oh, so it's also a restaurant?
It's a restaurant. Free bottles of pube oil as we get a hit right up center base there. Center base. What is the center base? It's second base. We call it center base now.
We call it
BFBL.
second base.
Okay, we don't call it center. We'll call it center base in my fake baseball league. But mine is just going to be a farm system for yours. So don't worry about that.
That's fine with me. I wouldn't mind having some minor leagues for fake baseball. That'd be cool.
That would be cool. Busan is just getting on base once again. It's 7-0, and they are still producing. They are 2 outs, bottom of the 5th, but we have runners at the corners.
Wow.
And that is right up the gap. That's another RBI.
Hudson Dakota
0-8 game.
reaches again. Yeah, the hitting is just contagious here for Busan. They have been laying it on.
The home team might be winning a bit too hard. You know, those Blowfish boys might be cramming into their cars and heading home for an early celebration here in Busan.
And wow, I didn't even realize the Unioneers have run out of available arms in their bullpen. Now their starting pitcher, Baca Rums, coming into the game. I didn't even catch that. So,
that is,
man, what, oh my God, and the nightmare continues for the Unioneers. As scoring from second there is Jeremy Nash. The hits just keep coming, and it's not going to get any easier now with Alley Cat Crunchwrap up at the plate, who already has 4 runs driven in this game. Batting average up to 372. Wow. Alley Cat Crunchwrap is going to be a triple away from the cycle, by the way, as he trucks into second base. He has a home run, a single, and a double. We have never, KZ, we have never seen a cycle recorded in fake. Like, I have never seen it, usually because of the 7-inning games. Never seen a cycle in fake baseball, and Alley Cat will have an opportunity to do that if he gets up to the plate once again.
So much is happening here. We got a pass ball or a wild pitch, whatever the fuck it was, and then we got a runner scored on that. It's 11-0 for Busan. That's crazy. We've seen a perfect game in BFBL. We've not seen a hit for the cycle. That's impressive. Well, we'll see. We are coming up on the end of this game here, top of the 6th.
Yeah, the Blowfish are going to have to keep. They're going to have to keep the line moving to give Alley Cat another chance, basically, because there's only going to be really one more inning for Alley Cat to get a shot. Because listen, I love the Unioneers as much as the next guy, but I don't really see them coming back from 11-0. I don't think this is going to go to a bottom of the 7th. That's for sure.
I would also be quite surprised. Yes.
The tap says, I want to see Frou and Tomato Anus call a game. I can only imagine just how unhinged and over the top that would get. Holy, that would be that would
Tomato
be,
Anus?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That would
I
be
got his number.
That'd be a ridiculous cast. Also, Jexania, by the way, good to see you. Glad to have you here for Fake Baseball. Thank you so much for showing up and checking out Fake Baseball for a bit. Hope you're enjoying your time. Depretere trying to make this 6 scoreless.
Depretere has just taken an absolute axe to this batting order time and time again, man. Meanwhile, for the other team. We have gone through all their relievers. We're going through their starting pitching staff.
Nice stop there from Orbital.
Stop hitting. We just can't stop hitting. Really making the pitchers work for every inch they can get as Depiter's day is over, but Zion Strudley is up. And he is ready to close this one out.
Yeah, that command will just give you a list of all the teams, Jexania. If you want to also check out some more information about fake baseball, there's a couple other commands for you. I have the entire history and everything documented in a big, in fake baseball reference. You can view individual player careers, you can view current team rosters, you can view team records, you can view the schedule, you can view league leaders, everything is there. And then if you're curious about just kind of the general news and the comings and goings of fake baseball, I do also keep a blog over in the Bryoheads Discord. And there's no join messages in the Discord, so you can stay incognito if you're trying to join up there. But anyway, there you go. All right.
Double play ball for the Blowfish. Get them out of that inning, and here they are to get Alley Cat to hit for the cycle, right? That's
basically, they have their. So Alley Cat's is the number 3 in the order, and they're 6th in the batting order right now. So they'd have to get quite a few hits in order to get Alley Cat up. And Tillamook is going to try, but another stop from Carter. This one is not in time, dug out by Demirtas, but that is made in vain as Tillamook, a much faster runner than Orbital. Wow, and this one ricochets off the glove of Swamp Donkey out there at short. Okay, the Blowfish, they're doing everything they can to give Crunchwrap a chance to hit for the cycle. He sits about, I believe, 4 batters away. So now here's the switch hitting Einhard Damflock.
I mean, with the way that the Blowfish have been churning through these pitchers, I would not be surprised at all.
And here's another hit. This one is a seeing eye single that is able to make its way just barely into the outfield grass there. Now the bases are loaded for the 9-hole batter, Jeremy Nash, as the Blowfish have just been relentless at the plate today. 11-0. A complete rout of this Unioneers team as this one is sent all the way to the corner. Almost clears just the bases.
Another runner scores. We are at a 13-0 game. That's an unlucky number, so we have to score more.
You know,
have to.
Alley Cat's definitely fast enough to leg out a triple, but the dimensions in this ballpark are so small. I'm trying to think of where he would even have to hit it for it to work as a triple. Here's a high drive center field. Hudson Dakota calling for this. Out in center is Thirsty. That'll play another run. It's another RBI for Dakota. That a sac fly. It makes it 14-0. Now, Sludge Grimer's only job here is get on base by any means necessary, even if it means murdering another Unioneers pitcher. You got to give Alley Cat the chance to hit for the cycle in his debut as a Blowfish. And fortunately, it will not happen.
Too bad.
One batter shy. 18 hits and 14 runs for the Blowfish. The Unioneers no runs, 2 hits, and an error. I mean, this is about as big of a blowout as you can ever get for a single team. But KZ, here's how the Unioneers can still win.
Yes.
They can.
How the Unioneers can still win. Well, BFBL has not seen a player hit for the cycle in a game, and I am going to venture a guess that they also have not seen a 15-run inning. And all I'll say is, if I can't see the cycle, I'd like to see the 15 Pittsburgh Unioneers cross the plate.
I think the most runs I've seen in a single inning was actually the last time that we saw the Blowfish on coverage. They played their divisional rivals, the Spectres, and they put up a 10 spot. The Spectres did. So I think 10 or 11 runs is the most I've ever seen in a single inning. Yeah, that'd be
so let's see it, man. Because I do need the Unioneers to get at least on the board. Because let me tell you, my member is #unionized. Okay, the foreskin and the skin is all intact there. So make sure Pittsburgh Unioneers, man, come on now. Let's keep the uncut gems coming, man.
Right. Well, last hope for the Unioneers. Here's a name you might recognize, actually, KZ. Here's Duke Bilgewater.
All right, put me in, Coach. Duke Bilgewater.
Coming up to the plate as a pinch hit opportunity. Okay, he's going to... Oh, never mind. Alley Cat Crunchwrap puts a
And
bow on this
that
one.
will do it.
He can
That'll
truly
do it.
do it all. The Blowfish absolutely destroy and dismantle. They do a little bit of union busting right there. It is 14-0 for the Blowfish. I mean, you could not have a more... You could not have won bigger.
If your Alley Cat Crunchwrap, you are having everybody else in your lineup on their knees servicing you for the hard work that you put into that victory today. You have earned your paycheck, brother. It's in the mail, and so is my love letter to you, because, wow, you have shown me a new side of baseball today, alongside you, bryonato, with Bryonato's Fake Baseball League.
That's
Who'd have
right.
thought? Who'd have thought that we are both pro-circumcision and pro-not-circumcision? It's... You could just have both. You could just do both if you want. It turns out. Don't let things divide you, folks, okay? There is more that keeps us together than there is that separates us. That's all. That's all I'm saying.
I couldn't agree more. I couldn't agree more. We have the final game of the stream coming up, by the way. It's going to be the another team from Southern Continental. The Brisbane Bushrangers will be visiting the Cascadia Kodiaks at home. It's their second consecutive Southern Continental opponent at home. That'll be coming up in 90 seconds. I'm going to run 90 seconds of ads, and when we're back, final game of the day for KZ and I. Exclamation ad, skip to skip the ad. Or consider subscribing for that ad-free viewing experience. I will see you all in 90 seconds. Oh, those have been, I mean, wow. Talk about the two games you've... Oh, never mind. He's on the phone with his bookie, folks.
Yeah, I'm listening, Bri. I'm listening.
Oh, okay. Talk about KZ. There could not have been two polar opposite games.
Yeah, I'll tell you, we got one that was lights out all the way. I just watched somebody get absolutely murdered on the field, and murdered, like, metaphorically as far as the team goes. And then I also, yeah, I got business with you, bro. Okay, hold on. Yeah, and then, like, going 12 innings is pretty crazy. Yeah, I want all of that. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Okay. All right. Sorry, I just gotta... It's... You know, Bri, you were talking with my secretary trying to set this up, and I always gotta... It's a revolving door of idiots around here, I'll tell you. It's just,
I can tell that you treat...
you.
I can tell, like, I can tell you treat your employees really well. I bet they all really like working for you.
Right, well, they're my friends, not my employees. You're my friend.
That's true. That's true.
And
you treat me pretty well.
Oh, well, thank you, Bri. I do my best.
Something I want to point out before we head into this game. For the first time all season, the Victoria Foresters, who I picked to be the Western Hemisphere wildcard, are one game back of the Pacific Northwest lead. This would be the first time the Kodiaks gave up a lead in the Pacific Northwest since we were about 20 games into the season. The Foresters, I was really high on them coming in, and they have really found their late season form, especially as we approach the back, or as we kind of really get into the home stretch of the season. So a very important game for the Kodiaks. The visiting Brisbane Rangers have also found some winning form as of late. Last time we played the Rangers in Brisbane, they walked us off in extra innings. The Kodiak bullpen definitely cannot allow another extra inning game. We're going to need to see a lot. Oh, we got to... Oh, I'm
trying to show the cat.
I had the camera off while I was talking about that,
good,
unfortunately.
It's good. It's probably too hard to frame. It's
We're going to need Fausto Swenson's best here. And he's coming off the back of a 10 strikeout game. Our bullpen is completely gassed if we want to look at all who is available. It's like maybe Dirt Claude being locked in and Kian Kochais, but oh, and you know what? Urine Dervish only threw 8 pitches. So, okay, I guess you know what? Our bullpen is actually going to be in a slightly better state than I originally thought. Anyway, let me get my lineup all set up here. You know what? I think that is good.
Why don't you take that Kay Zanginga and just put him in the 1 hole, man? Give him a chance.
He's bat leadoff for us quite a few times before, actually.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. Never mind.
I don't like having 3 switch hitters in a row, but also I don't really care. Okay. Here we go. Fausto Swenson on the bump. I'm really hoping... So Fausto Swenson, KZ, has had a really, really up and down year. He's top 10 in the league in strikeouts, but also has an ERA above 5. It's been kind of, well, I've been using this term a lot of feast or famine for him.
Yeah, sure. Sounds like some foot traffic on the bases maybe, but when you're in, you're in. Nobody's getting anywhere.
Got a prediction so I can redeem myself? Sure, we'll do just one final prediction today. We'll just do a simple one. Who's going to win? Is it going to be the Bush Rangers, who are visiting from Australia, or the home team, the Cascadia Kodiaks? The prediction is live now. You have 1 minute to get in your prediction for the final game of the day. Brisbane Rangers did beat the Kodiaks last time they played.
Okay,
Fausto Swenson on the bump, coming off the back of that 10 strikeout performance versus the Honolulu Yellowfins. All right, here we go. First pitch, Fausto, the windup, foul ball.
Down.
Kodiaks coming off the back of that extra inning walk-off win by Kola Johansson. Here's a ball hit out to the short porch. Will it stay in the yard? It bangs off Mamba Bear. Zamboni having a tough time coming up with that. That's a lead-off double for Armando Dickerson. A 2-strike high drive that bangs off the high wall. And now here's Harlan Chung, longtime veteran. He's going to be pretty familiar with this Kodiaks team, given that he spent many of his previous seasons with the Santa Cruz Sawteeth, a divisional rival of the Kodiaks. What's up, Max Donator? Good to see you. Swenson approaching 80 strikeouts on the year. Again, top 10 in strikeouts in the league. This one's hit right to Zuniga. Plays it on a bounce. Unfortunately, not able to make the catch. It will advance the runner over to third. And now here is the always dangerous Commander Shepard, part of that big three-headed monster of this Rangers team between Shepard, Miazga, and Lazar. She's had a 900 OPS in all 3 seasons with the Bush Rangers, and Fausto clearly being careful with her as he throws 4 straight balls. Man. That'll put runners on the corners, 1 out. And here is the former Kodiak, Yaka Miazga. He hit a lot of home runs in this ballpark, won multiple world titles with the team. Oh, he was hunting a first pitch fastball right there, way out in front of it. Strikeout would be huge here for Fausto. Runner goes. Struck him out, throw him out, got him! Oh! Absolutely hosed at second base. A strike him out, throw him out double play. An absolute cannon from Raleigh Forte behind the dish. Bang.
Excellent. Right on the black. There it is. Got the tag in. No question. Straight to batting. That's the way I like to see the Yaks play, especially when I have all of my money on them and I don't want to lose it. So use my betting app through.
You have a betting app.
Bucks. I got everything, man. I was texting my software developer a few minutes ago and I said make an app, and he's doing that now. So join the bet with me. Take my app and put your money into it today.
On a full count, Takeda will strike out. I think he swung at ball 4. Hank Kennedy, the right-hander on the bump, the rare submarine pitcher. A 5-pitch mix as well. Definitely will be tough for the Kodiak's right-handers today. Katabura, a right-hander as well as Takeda. Here's the 2-2. Strikeouts have been the issue for the big man. It's back-to-back full counts now for Kennedy. Here's the payoff pitch. Check swing. Nice take there. I need to see more of that from Katabura. Brings up Julie Mao batting in the 3-hole, the left-hander. 1 on, 1 out now.
You can see the pure disappointment of Hank Kennedy as he slouches his shoulders watching his prey get away from him.
His prey, wow.
His prey. You know, when you're an athlete, sometimes you have to turn off the conscious part and just operate entirely on id. You know, fight or flight, prey or predator, clutch or kick. You know,
right?
Things like that. Yeah.
This will be the toughest opponent he faces in the Kodiak lineup. Kola Johansson, she walked off the Platypi with a 3-run blast in that 12-inning thriller. She's only 5 home runs away from tying the single-season record set by her teammate Uday Katabura. As this one's hit right back to Kennedy, charging this is Miazga. Tough play. Nice hustle there from Kola. Able to make the play. Kennedy fumbles the comebacker. Let's take another look at that one. Nicole Johansson, normally not a fast runner. She has that extra speed boost from having the mojo up on fire. Miazga fires that over, but just not in time, and that'll put a runner in scoring position now for the big thumper, Raleigh Forte. Looks at a first pitch strike.
Tough play at the mound for Mr. Hank Kinney. You can't blame him for not being ready to go on that comebacker.
Especially not off the bat of Cola Johansson. That's going to be a scary thing coming right back at you.
Certainly not.
Ooh, big swing at I think that was an inside changeup there. As this one's hit the other way, Kawamura is going to round third. There will be no, okay, it's a bit of a strange relay, not really a throw. An RBI single there for Raleigh Forte. Let's go, Kodiaks.
Yeah, interesting. It didn't seem like the fielder was thrown to the home, thrown to kind of the cutoff man, and then just from there, what are you going to do?
Glad to see the Kodiaks capitalize with the runner in scoring position. They had so much trouble with that over their last couple of games, especially in that game versus the Platypi. And now Goldsmith has himself in a hitter's count. Here's the 3-1. Checks the swing. That was coming right at him. Flips the bat. Love that. He always has so much steez when he walks.
On the walk. All right.
In the bottom of the first.
What button is it to clear the benches again? What am I hitting this thing?
Now here's your boy KZ.
Let's
with the bases loaded.
That's right. Bases loaded. I know my favorite letters. Do you know them? I bet you don't know them, but I know that I can always depend on them.
Full count now to Kellen Zuniga. Come on. Put up a quicker number here. Fights that one off. We'll do it all again. Hard hit ground ball, but right toward Acosta over there at third. Kodiaks will leave him loaded, but they do get a run across the plate, so I can't be too upset. Fausto Swenson now with a 1-run lead.
Personally, when I am in contest with an opponent of any kind, I like to not just win, I like to humiliate. And if I'm the Yaks, then I'm going to have a bigger number than a 1. Maybe I don't know, 15 or whatever.
I wouldn't mind that.
Fuck that the blowfish just blew all over the Unioneers' faces. It was something else, Bri.
It absolutely was something else. Yeah, these have been two of the wilder games I can remember watching or commentating, especially with a guest commentator. It's been a fun ride today. It's been a great fake baseball stream overall. Something I was hoping you would comment on as Swenson gets back-to-back strikeouts. We had a comment in chat from Derek MK that said, "I'm about to take Fru's empire." Fru, how do you feel about that?
Well, throughout the years of being a ruthless cutthroat entrepreneur, okay, that's what it says on my business cards that I printed myself because I am a self-made man. If there's one thing you know about being a self-made man, it's that there are sycophants out there that will kiss your feet and your lips if you let them, and they'll say, yes, can I have please 10% of your net worth, please? And you know what I say? I say no. I say no. And then what do? Well, maybe you lay some cow traps at the front of my driveway and I take my Ford. No, I don't drive a Ford. I drive a Lamborghini, of course. Used to drive a Ford. I drive a Lamborghini now. And maybe I back over your cow traps and you think I've got them right where I want them. But no. I've got armored tires, motherfucker. Okay? I'm like Castro. You can try to kill me 6 times a day. But I wake up pretty early in the morning, brother. Do your best, because I'll do my worst.
Well, there's your answer, Derek. I have to say, that was you sounded Andrew Ryan-esque there for a moment. That's a BioShock reference, by the way.
That's video games for the nerds. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know, Bryce. Sometimes you just go on a journey, in kind of your mind palace.
I mean, if your goal was to scare off Derek, I mean, I was just like, damn, I'm not fucking with you after that. Jesus Christ.
At least 2 viewers have left on my account. Derek, who just got personally threatened, and then the other guy who said, this guy's evil. And I'm like, well, malevolent forces do walks amongst us, but I wouldn't consider myself cut from that cloth.
So here's Joanna Dark. Nice to see Joanna Dark get some coverage, by the way. She was one of the things that you can do in chat is you can rename another rookie somewhere around the league. Joanna Dark was a rename. I forget by who, but I'm a big Perfect Dark fan, so it's cool to see Joanna Dark actually in fake baseball. That's the 4th strikeout of the game already for Fausto Swenson. Derek says, I'm starting to understand that airport story you were telling me at GDQ.
Brian, I think you heard that one too.
I feel that does sound familiar. I actually do think I heard that one. I couldn't recite it to you word for word, but yes.
No, it's okay. It's okay. We love and appreciate Mary, friend of the show, as we get a short stop.
That story. Oh my gosh, yes. That's
yeah.
Everything just clicked. That was a crazy story. Yeah. All right.
It was a crazy story. When you're an adventurist walking amongst the earth, sometimes you have chance encounters, Bri.
That's true. Well, Katabura worked a really nice walk his last time up as he takes a couple ugly swings at pitches out of the zone, trying to work his way back in the count here. Here's the 2-2, and you just can't be chasing balls like that. I mean, that thing is maybe a foot above the ground at most, and he's going after it like that. It's frustrating to watch. One away here now for Julie Mao, who also struck out her last time up. She's got a hitter's count now. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Got a pitch to hit, but checks her swing for strike one. And now a 3-ball count. This one is sent deep out to right field. Will it go? Back at the wall.
Goner.
It is out of here.
Off the second deck right there. Back into play. We got the trail there, 389 feet for her 34th RBI. Julie Mao.
Julie Mao, take a bow. I was questioning this was going to stay in the yard, and it bangs off the upper deck. Love that for Julie. Home run number 10 on the year. That is back-to-back seasons with double-digit home runs. Kodiaks take a 2-run lead, and now Kola Johansson comes to the plate. And she's going to get a hard hit ball. This one sent out to the gap. It'll bang off. Well played by Lazar. Very hard to hit extra bases in this ballpark. Hitting the ball to the gap does kind of feed it back to the center fielder. All right, that's a loud single there. And now back-to-back hits for the Kodiaks. Raleigh Forte drove in the first run of the ballgame for the Yaks. Oh, I did not see her home run redemption. I'm so sorry.
We owe her a cut gem, Bri.
A cut gem? Gotcha. Sorry about that, Saf. Thank you. Well, surely there'll be another home run hit this game.
Surely, especially at the hands of Kola Johansson. We got to do hashtag Kola watch.
Hashtag Kola
Julie
watch.
If I'm Kola Johansson, I'm not watching Julie Mao hit a piss missile, and I'm like, nice, good one. And I'm going up with what is it, a single? Come on. We go for broke around here.
So now here's the rookie, Antoine Goldsmith, a switch hitter batting from the left side today. This one's off the end of his bat, kind of flicked into center. Lazar makes the long run in for the catch. 2 on, 2 outs now for KZ.
Hello.
Would like to see Zuniga make something happen here. He had a kind of a good stretch of games there, has looked a little lost like he did like he has so often this season since. Getting the barrel to the ball, just not timing it up. A lot of swing and miss as well. Good take there. I thought that was strike 3. And that is strike 3. Change up and then a fastball, both kind of an identical spot to the bottom of the zone. That's just a great sequence from Hank Kennedy. Kodiak strand 2, but they do increase their lead. Oh, no, we have 2 different home run calls. Now we have a cut gem. I think we'll have to combine them. I think
we will have to combine them.
Yeah.
We absolutely will.
My only hope now is that somebody else hits a home run. Nice play there from Kellen Zuniga out there on the right field chalk. One away quickly. I like that Fausto Swenston's locked in. This will be the toughest opponent he faces at the plate, Commander Shepard. This one's hit. Okay, Zuniga staying busy over there at first.
Takes himself to the base. KZ, just all around good player. Struck out, but still over there at first, vacuuming balls up and sending runners packing.
Fausto trying to make this a quick inning. Good survival swing there from Miazga, able to fight off that low fastball. Liking this sequence from Fausto. Fastball low, fastball high, fastball outside.
I saw that. He scratched his butt and then delivered, and next thing you know, Bella's on the bench.
We have a saying for that. I believe this was coined by my good friend Anarchy as Fortnite. SD, wait, what is it? SDIVE IYBT, which of course stands for Stay Diggin' in Yo Butt Twin.
You got it. You got it. I'll do that right now for Anarchy a little bit here.
Wow.
Really,
wow. That.
Just
wow.
really. Bri, how about this? I got a chair that has like comb tooths on the seat, so that way when you sit down, you can just kind of scoot your butt around and
that
get,
sounds
like,
really
a
nice,
good
actually. Yeah.
full glutational massage.
Full
Yeah,
glutational massage. I
yeah.
can use one of those myself. That's for sure.
Yeah, 13 payments of 69.
Drop.
42.
Nice. All right, on a full count, Newt Gizmo sends a parachute kind of out to no man's land. It does manage to fall ahead of Harlan Chung out there. And now Meatball Cookie going to be sent in to face the top of the batting order here. Vladimir Takeda struck out his last time up. Has 2 runners in scoring position. They try and call a hit and run there. No dice. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Down the middle, but skied here by Takeda. Lazar settles. Runner will hold. RBI opportunity now for Uday Katabura. Would love to. A home run would be a great way to quiet his struggles, especially against a pitcher like Meatball Cuckoo, who comes into the game on really low rest, I should mention as well. So a good opportunity for the Kodiaks to do something here. Katabura
hits them.
Yeah, he'll just absorb that one in the thigh. Now Julie Mao already with a home run this game.
To the thigh. Unbelievable. Julie Mao back at it again. Can we get 2 dingers, 2 dongs?
Bases are loaded. It would be a great chance for 2 dongs. Ooh, that was a good pitch to hit. I would have wanted to see her turn on that. Here's the 1-2. An inside-out swing. Miazga going to go to, just going to get the lead. Maybe could have turned 2. Going to get the lead runner at third. It'll be an RBI fielder's choice.
That. We'll see how that plays out here.
Yeah, well, now that brings Cole Johansson to the plate, and that was a good pitch to hit. She's underneath it, skies it. The Kodiaks, though, do take advantage of getting a runner in scoring position. They plate another run. Their lead increases to 3.
Chipping away, doing a little bit of chip damage here. Second inning, the only one without any business.
Pitch count looking okay for Fausto. 52 pitches here in the 5th. Kodiaks definitely could use him working into the 6th inning. They have realistically only 2 arms available out of their pen. This one's hit up the middle. Nice stop there by Gizmo, who gets to her feet and fires over to first. 1 away. Nice play there. Now it's Jude Mezzanine playing first base today for the Bush Rangers. Swings at the first pitch past the diving grab there of Mao. Be a 1-out knock. First base runner when it feels like a while. And now the former Cascadia Kodiak, Slide Hendricks. Slide Hendricks, of course, in his rookie season, hit the walk-off 2-run home run in Game 7 of the Season 4 World Series to give the Kodiaks their first ever World Series win.
That right there, that'll earn you a statue.
This is a drive out to right. This Uday going to choose to play this off the wall. Digging for 2 is Slide. He'll get there. So more action here for the Bush Rangers, and that is going to bring the tying run to the plate in the form of Spartan Lazar. Last time these 2 teams faced, Spartan Lazar walked off the Kodiaks with a 2-run blast in the 9th inning. This one hit to Gizmo. Gizmo will trade an out for a run.
Simple 4-3, but they get on the board.
Fausto trying to work out of this inning. The Fausto has been known to give up a blow-up inning every now and again as this one's hit right to Zuniga.
Lined out right to the first baseman, and there we are. They're on the board. Kodiaks have been chipping away 1-3 now. Let's see if they can keep adding on, make the Brisbane Rangers work that much harder.
Nice to see Fausto bending but not breaking. He's definitely, one of the big reasons for that bloated ERA is despite all the strikeouts, he usually has that 1 inning per game where he gives up 4 or 5 runs. So nice to see him get out of that one, only allowing 1. Definitely need to see more of that from him. As here's the second hit of the ball game for the switch hitting catcher, Raleigh Forte. Lead off single. There have been a lot of lead off hits over these last few games for the Kodiaks. And now another switch hitter. Antoine Goldsmith, the rookie. He'll send this one out to right. That'll land just in front of Hendricks. The line keeps moving. The first two, once again, have reached ahead of Kellen Zuniga. And
just real good contact hitting, pair of singles right away.
I would really like to see the Kodiaks get some insurance. I know it's a 2-run lead, but it doesn't feel secure to me at all, especially with the state of our bullpen.
Sure. So you'd like to see that 3 turn into a 6.
Oh,
I
yeah.
agree.
Oh, yeah. I'd like to see Zuniga turn on this pitch. Oh, my God. I thought that was strike 3. Now the payoff to Zuniga. It's a pitch right down the middle, but it's hit right toward Miazga. Easy double play for him.
Yep. Textbook 6-4-3. That'll kill the momentum a little bit. We still got to run third, and a 2-out hitting for the Yaks has not been quiet, so we'll see what they can do.
Be a tough at-bat for Farchamp Zamboni. Boxer Rasmussen is a left-handed specialist. That means he debuffs the hitting stats, or the hitting traits of the same-handed batter. Here's the full count to Zamboni. Wow, that's a great working a walk right there against a left-handed specialist is so important for Farchamp. I love that. So now runners on the corners for the 9-hole batter, Newt Gizmo, who already has a hit today. Her bat has definitely looked better in the second half of the season than it did in the first. Opportunity for another RBI here. Patient at bat so far as you have to swing the bat. Here's the 2-1 down the middle, but again hit right back to Miazga. And Miazga is just the former Gold Glover is always making plays over there at short.
That'll clean it up. Brisbane keeping themselves in the game.
All right, top of the order now, third time through. We'll see the kind of leash they're going to give to Fausto. As he approaches 70 pitches, he's still locked in. Would like to see him get maybe 1 or 2 outs here, especially against the right-handed Armando Dickerson. Almost struck him out back in the first, but Armando was able to fight off that high fly out to the short porch and banging off a mama bear out there. There's another pop-up. Johansson will come in from short, make the catch. 1 out. I'm leaving in Fausto. Commander Shepard's coming up. I think we probably
go ahead.
Oh, I think we probably pull him once Commander Shepard is up. This is probably his last batter, one way or another. It's the base hit. Katabura makes the grab on the run. We'll feed that back in, but it's a 1-out single for Harlan Chung, head of Commander Shepard. Man, actually, I kind of want to. I don't know. My gut says leave Fausto in. I'm going to leave him in.
Commissioner arguing with himself live on air. You don't get access and transparency like that anywhere else.
Oh, what a grab there from Cola
runner
to make the tag.
Insane pick.
It was a low throw from Forte, but Cola Johansson, one of the best defensive shortstops. Wow, able to dig that out of the ground and make the tag. That, folks, I cannot overstate how clutch of a play that was, especially with Commander Shepard at the plate, their best hitter. Amazing play from Cola Johansson. She's getting it done on both sides, and we're going to go right back in here. Commander Shepard just rolled over on this ball. It's about to be a tough play for Julie Mao coming in from third. Just kidding. That hit was hit a lot faster than I thought. JK.
Tough play as I'm walking up to a low roller.
Yeah, for real.
I mean, hey, you never know. You might roll a critical failure, a 1, and break your legs on the fielding. Could happen.
0 for 3 day for Takeda. I'd like to see him get on base ahead of Katabura. Kodiak still looking for any insurance. He was taking that 3-0 pitch all the way, and now he has himself in a hitter's count. Here's the 3-1. He sends this one deep out to left.
Ball.
A cut gem right there from Valdemiro Takeda. KZ, what would you call that home run?
Well, I would say that when you're playing baseball against your sworn enemies, you want to use the fat flying through ball is what you're going to want to use. It goes a bit farther and longer. It's like how you can go to like the golf store and be like, I want that ball because it says it goes farther. Well, that's what you're doing in baseball. You're just basically setting it up for yourself. It's like a wiffle ball, but not really. So if you want a pair of those, because they only come in 2, I'm sorry, just a couple of balls for you. Make sure you buy on my website, which is not fakebaseball.store, but go there too. Because
fakebaseball.store.
I told you
you
so.
can get this hat. You can get this hat.
That's right. Do it because I told you to. Okay?
So Ude Katabura goes down looking. The Kodiak lead is extended back to 3. That'll be the end of Boxer Rasmussen's day. After giving up that solo shot to Takeda, they'll bring in their closing pitcher, Macantor Warbeast, here in the bottom of the 6th. As Mao strikes out swinging, got all tied up on that slider. That just ate her up. And Kola Johansson, how about we end out this stream with home run number 24? Let's go, Kola. She was trying. She has that high pitch straight. She definitely likes fastballs at the top of the zone. She's able to turn on those no problem.
Kola Johansson's really been enjoying the press circus surrounding her chase here, and unfortunately, sometimes as she feels it right back to the pitcher, just playing a little bit of catch, I suppose. Sometimes when you are thinking so hard about chasing greatness, you can get a little shook in your boots, Kola, yeah. You know what happens when you shake cola? It bursts a little bit. It goes psst. So, just sometimes your mojo just, boom.
Yeah, I agree. I've been really impressed with her composure, especially as she stares down the barrel of, the single greatest record you can have in baseball, the home run record. We saw like a little bit of a mid-season slump from her, but she's just come right back from that. And, she has over 20 games to hit 5 home runs, which feels doable for her. That's for sure. Her batting average approaching 400 as well. Kian Coach
You
Ice.
can't ask for a perfect season, but you can ask for a great one. Here we are. Coach Ice, what's he doing?
He's 1 strike away from closing out this game for the Yaks. Here's the pitch. Ooh, close pitch. Taken inside for ball 4. That'll bring up Slide Hendricks. He's definitely had some heroics in this very ballpark before. If he gets on base, that would bring the tying run to the plate. What was that, Casey?
I was just saying, last one for the Rangers. We got a man on, and like you said, Tyner could come to the plate if we get on here. And it could be spicy. Game might not be over. Only 1 out away, but we might.
Come on, Kian.
We might have some excitement.
Okay, once again, only 1 strike away. Here's the payoff pitch again. And that is back-to-back full count walks from Kian Coach Ice.
Oh, no.
For Spartan Lazar, Kodiaks are going to go to their bullpen. Not messing around with that. They're going to bring in the right-handed specialist, Yurin Dervish. Not only is Spartan Lazar tense, but the hope is that the specialist trait will debuff her stats enough to where she won't have too much of an impact. Last time Spartan Lazar came up in a position like this, she hit a home run to walk off the Kodiaks in extras back in that game that we played in Brisbane. So Yurin Dervish coming out of the pen, trying to get a quick out here and close out the game. Come on, Rangers. What the hell? Derek, that's evil.
Derek is Team Chaos.
Apparently.
And I respect that. I think we both know how this one goes. Bryonato, commissioner of BFBL, not going to go down quietly as he takes a big sip of his AMD water bottle. Not a sponsor of BFBL, as far as I know.
Yurin Dervish, a midseason acquisition, was signed in place of the rookie Autumn Pillar, who struggled mightily. As this is a high drive sent out to right, this is over the head of Katabura. That will clear the bases. Lazar will pull into second base. It is a 1-run ball game. Just like that, this is a tale that the Kodiaks have seen far too many times. Lazar, despite the tense mojo and the right-handed specialist, able to fight that off and score 2 runs. But now down to her last strike is Joanna Dark. This is a foul ball. Yurin Dervish, once again, the Kodiaks are 1 strike away from closing out this game. The windup and the pitch taken outside.
Good take.
Joanna Dark fighting for her life here. Yurin Dervish. This ball is sent up
right
the middle. No! Oh my God! The Kodiak
game. It's a tie game. Bryonato is out of commission. He's still the commissioner, but you're just stuck with my ass for a little bit while he recovers from the hex and curse played upon him by chat member Derek MK. Great job, by the way. Excellent job reading his horoscope today and seeing that line that says, "You will be surprised in the worst way possible." Next thing you know, what happens? That's what you get when you're a Gemini. Now, me, frankly, as a Cancer, I could never. I could simply never. As we're sitting here, Dervish still on the mound. That is a great play by Kola Johansson to keep the game going. Really a poor relief performance, but what can you do?
That was 3 consecutive batters in which the Kodiaks were 1 strike away. Maybe it was 4 consecutive batters, and they give up a walk. What the fuck? They give up 2 walks, a double, and a base hit to tie the game.
Oh, shit.
My goodness. The Kodiak bullpen just cannot get out of their own way.
Sometimes you get that with right-handed specialists. I'm a right-handed specialist myself, but I've been known to... Yeah, anyway, here's another out. And we got McIntyre Warbeast pitching to KZ. Now, let me tell you, I know a few things about the letter K, and I know a few things about the letter Z. And I know when you got those together, you're talking about me, usually. What else are you going to be talking about? And when you're talking about me, you're talking about greatness. As shortstop right over there, 6'3", nice and easy, get wrecked.
I'm going to kill myself.
He's gonna teabag himself in real life, actually. I've never seen that before. But I'm excited to see that. Bri, have you ever endeavored to commit autofellatio?
So anyway, Harlan Chung sends a high drive out to right field. This is another extra base hit allowed by Jurn Dervish. Now this is actually going to be a triple. My goodness. It's just... That is the end of the day for Jurn Dervish. The bullpen has completely blown... Oh my fucking God. The Bushrangers take the lead. The Kodiaks really cannot afford for this game to go deep into extras. They just do not have the bullpen length.
No, and their last game being significantly into extras is going to wear the tank out.
That was a good attempt there from Mao. Broken bat. Mao just going to fire this across the diamond. Into second safely is Shepard.
Out number 1.
I'm literally, KZ, I'm literally lightheaded from the emotional turmoil that I have experienced in this game.
Yeah, Bri, but, you know, as a long-running fan of baseball, you know, commissioner for over 20 years of BFBL, and your involvement in other leagues as well. I believe you threw a first pitch at a game once.
That is true.
Commended as a legacy amongst baseball fandom. So you know well the ways that baseball can tug on your heartstrings and just fray them and tear them apart at just a moment's drop, a moment's notice. Just, you know, me as a Cleveland Guardians fan, you'll remember the 2016 World Series in which Satan triumphed over evil that day. Satan triumphed over evil. I mean, Satan triumphs over evil every day, but he also triumphed over good that day. The home team lost. And I don't know if you know this, Bri, as a long-running baseball fan, but you're supposed to root for the home team. As we have a sky ball right at the track. It is a home run for the Rangers. Once again, we cannot seem to stop them from scoring runs.
That was also on 2 strikes, by the way.
2 strikes, 18th ribby, 400 feet exactly, straight to dead center. And here we have Wax Poetic substituting as the relief pitcher.
Derek, I better not see you at AGDQ. You better not show up to that event, my friend. Bro, Casey raising his eyebrows at that.
Hey, you're gonna treat them to a nice long.
Yeah, because if I see you at AGDQ, I'm gonna take you to what was that sushi place we went to? Was it Jijin, the Jin bar or sushi place?
In Pittsburgh. Let's see what's in Pittsburgh. You're gonna take them to Fogo de Chao, man. It's gonna be all on you.
Right.
Well, here we are in Bryonato's self-made purgatory.
The inning is finally over. We have managed to record an out with 2 strikes. Wow. The Bushrangers
Excellent
score
job.
7 runs in the last 2 innings to tie up the ball game and then take the lead. It'll be 8-9.
It really looked good for the Yaks, I tell you. They
Wow.
fell apart at the end.
The loudest car ever drives by. Ground ball served to Miazga. Makes the backhand pick and throw. Now here's Newt Gizmo. Kodiaks will need base runners if they want to come back into this one. Definitely the last.
Shit! I put money on the Yaks. Shit! Come on, win! Win! Just
How do you
realized I'm an invested party. God damn it. Folks, we're losing our minds over here at the commentary booth. Thanks for joining us today on this beautiful day of BFBL. The weather has been phenomenal. The scores, not my favorite. Not my favorite. Would like to see the 8-4 reversed on the leaderboard there, as we are down to the final out, third ball, and we got a walk here. So Yaks are going to have a base runner, whatever the fuck that means.
I'm sorry, KZ. I'm just at a,
He is spent. My man is spent. His mojo is it doesn't get worse than tense. Is your mojo tense
rattled
right now, Brian?
Rattled.
It's rattled. Your
Rattled.
mojo is rattled. That's really good. Now, when a guy has a rattled mojo, the guy feel on him is not very good. I get a rattled mojo when I am, in my refractory period, or also when I am experiencing great personal shame, as that is a flyout that will probably in this ball game. Out number 3, caught by Commander Shepard there, and the Bushrangers are going to take the game over the Kodiaks 8-4 in dramatic fashion. Another game that went through to extra innings, and unfortunately a game that did not go in the Kodiaks' favor. So they're gonna have some clubhouse meetings. They're gonna have to talk about how they got there, because it seems like there were a few parts of their game that were coming together. They were chipping away on the scoreboard. They were having productive innings. Even if they didn't get a 2-spot or a 3-spot, they got a crooked number on the board. But next thing you know, they get bombed. What happened?
It's a tough day for the Kodiaks. They dropped 3 of 4 on the day.
Tough day.
That also means that the Victoria Forsters sit only a half game back. If they let's just close out the stream by simming the rest of these games, kind of seeing what happens here.
All right, we're gonna travel through time.
Yep. My goodness, what a day it has been for fake baseball, KZ. That, like, I have to say, for 3 of the most dramatic games I think any co-commentator can ever have asked to watch. That was just an unbelievable series. I literally, like, I have to work out after this. I legitimately feel out of energy. Like, now I gotta go pump some iron. Holy fuck!
Right
man.
away. He is Billy Bean watching the A's just throw. He cannot watch the games anymore. He's got to hit the treadmill, and he's got to listen to it on the radio. Can't bear to be in the stadium watching the team play. He's too rattled. He's too rattled. That is why you got to try Fruski's Whey Protein Powder. Now, I tell you, folks, if you have this before or after either physical exertion or emotional trauma, surprisingly, you're going to burn a lot more calories than you expect. And before you know it,
let's go ladies, 2 cans! Sorry.
The ladies or the fellas or the inbies, whoever it is that you're out there trying to be sexy for, they're going to be like, oh, you had Fru's Whey Protein Powder. I can tell because your abs are a fucking washboard overnight. So call now, 1-800-FRU now.
Fru now.
We got that number. We got that. Call now. Ask for me personally, and you'll get one of my many coveted verified AI agents ready to listen to every word that you have to say to me. Yeah, thank you. Brian's given me a lot of ad reads this stream.
I actually haven't given them to you. You've just taking
I've
them.
just taken them. I'm just, I'm just running my mouth. And that's what I'm here for. Oh, man.
Wow. Well, when we return on Wednesday, folks, the Kodiaks will kick off the stream with a matchup versus one of their longtime rivals, the Dublin Mallards. Kodiaks fortunately get a game, a long rest day after back-to-back extra inning games. We will be approaching the final 20-game stretch, and that's when things get real hardcore in fake baseball, that's for sure. KZ Frew, dude, I had such a blast having you on. Thank you so much for taking the time out of your day to even go. We went a little bit over time as well, so I really appreciate you being here. Any final words from you?
No problem, Bri. Thanks for being here. Final words is I'm not liable for anything that I've said here. You cannot sue me. And I disavowed being a heretic here, but Bri said, no. Sacrilege, blasphemy, heretism, we're all for that. Fakebaseball.store, folks, to commend yourself with a fresh piece of amazing merchandise. And then, if you have my Frew whey protein powder, maybe a lady or a guy or anybody will be like, nice hat, nice washboard, let's go watch some BFBL. And you can tune in next time with the new love of your life. It won't be me, though. I'm sorry. And I won't be here. But that's about it. Until next time. If I'm ever allowed back, we'll see.
Oh, I would definitely love to have you back. All right, everybody. I will see y'all Wednesday. KZ, thank you so much. I had a blast. And until next time, folks, as always, thank you, everybody, for supporting Fake Baseball. I say it all the time. Fake baseball is only as good as the energy that surrounds it. So I really appreciate everybody bringing the energy today. All the channel point redemptions, all of the merch store plugs, all of the clips. Thank you so much. And I will see y'all on Wednesday for hopefully a better day of baseball, at least from the Kodiaks.